Hello, hello. So, now. How's everybody doing? Your first Grollo stream? Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. Love my vids. I appreciate you watching them. Every view, thumbs up, whatever you can give me is appreciated and very helpful. You did. You got here for the beginning. I'm just getting settled in. I have been I'm much later getting started than I wanted to be. I'll say that. I was in the zone, so to speak. The zone looks very different these days, but that's where I was. Titanium user. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hey, Lisa. Mackie Muss. Hey, it's Nick. Thanks for coming out, all. Oka's Gaming. Commander Melander, good to see you here. Rock Kirby, appreciate you coming out for your first stream. Going through the chat, hopefully I don't miss anybody. Alberto Martinez, this thing is definitely on. What's up back at you, Rosie LaBoop? Rosie LaBoop is going to be joining me today for some gameplay. Wait 1 second. Getting things set up. All right. Just Eric, thanks for coming out. Scabian, Carbide, thanks for being here, man. Listening mostly. I got some, I can't even say that. Beef, what? Beef Oregon? I don't even know what that is. Salute back at you, Solar Storm. Viper Leo, first caller stream as well. That's awesome, man. So happy to have so many newcomers out tonight. Really appreciate it. What did everybody? I'm assuming most of the people here are here for Star Citizen. I'm going to be playing some Star Citizen shortly. I'm bringing my demon spawn child with me today. She's been on the stream before. People have seen her play some Ashes of Creation. Pour one out for Ashes. How about the SCL? What do people think of Star Citizen Live with Benoit? Grinding the event yourself? Nice. I can't say it either. It's basically a fancy pot roast in a Dutch oven made with some red wine. Nice. I don't think I've ever had it. Hey, it's Nick. Really appreciate the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. It was fascinating. It was okay. All right, we got the whole spectrum on the SCL. I think it was pretty good. Go Grillo all the way from South Africa. It's 1 a.m. here. Hey, I appreciate you coming out at 1 a.m. That's amazing. Could I ask a personal question? What state is your accent from? My accent is, I don't think I have an accent, but I guess most people probably don't think they have an accent. But I have been asked that a crazy amount of times. I don't get it. I'm from Pennsylvania. Some people call the area of Pennsylvania that I'm from Pennsyltucky. It's like the middle of the state. So I am 3 hours from any major city like Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. I'm right in the middle. They say you got Philadelphia on one side, Pittsburgh on the other, and Kentucky in the middle. That's that's what they call it. SCL, looking forward to crafting an inventory. Me too. Me too. Especially crafting. It's gonna be a totally different game. I just yesterday I did a podcast with Space Tomato. That'll probably be out Monday. I think he usually drops those. So we spent a lot of time talking about crafting and all the other topics from the SCL. So when that drops, I'll link it on the channel. I encourage everybody to check that out. It was a really great conversation. But I have been saying for quite some time that crafting and base building are the things that will bring meaning to the universe, and I cannot wait. Everything else is just kind of playing pretend until we get those. Just because of the way they stitch everything together. Finally gives meaning to everything. Me too. I call it Pennsyltucky, although you're South Central. Nice, right next door. Delaware? Nice. I used to go to Delaware quite a bit. Frequent the beach over there. That's kind of the closest beach to us here. I haven't been there in years now. Nice thing about getting Benoit versus CR is Benoit talks a lot more about what actually is happening versus CR talks about the dream. Yeah, I appreciate both though. I like to hear what's actually happening, but I'm a sucker for a dream myself, and I think that vision's important. So I like to go back and forth. I like to get a little bit of CR from Citizen Cons and Benoit the rest of the time. I think that's a nice balance. West Virginia, I got family in West Virginia. Sweden. Gotta hit the sack, but putting the lurk on, hey, I really appreciate it, St. Patrick T. Take care and sleep well in Sweden. Michigan? Holy crap, they got people from all over. Central Oregon? Nice. Yeah, but was anybody surprised about anything that came up at the talk with Benoit? I was surprised about one topic I did not expect. It was they talked about input devices and sim pits and gear and peripherals, and that was an unexpected talk, although it kind of makes sense in the context of the work they're putting in the VR and all that right now. Just more kind of immersive things to bring the universe to us. I'm a huge fan of gadgets. I got sticks and throttles and pedals. I even got a yoke. I did I don't have it yet, but I did. Verpal had a Kickstarter for a yoke, and I even bought into the Kickstarter. So I'm into all that stuff. So I was pretty excited when they started talking about bringing better support for input and output to peripherals so that we can actually track state on our devices at some point, or send signals from the game to the device or from the device to the game. I think that'd be pretty awesome. Idaho. Both are needed, just like Apple had Tim Cook and Jobs. Yeah, that's a really good example. And you can see, without Jobs, the direction Apple has taken. They lost quite a few of their visionaries. Whenever they lost Jobs, they lost Johnny Ive, and now they just got the bean counters running the show, and I don't think we've seen much in the way of innovation since. Oklahoma. Genesis, yes. That's a very close second to crafting for me. Crafting is definitely the bigger deal in the way that it impacts everything else. But Genesis, I think it's going to be pretty awesome to see the game that we're going to be playing in. Right? Like, as far as I can tell, Planet Tech V5 and Genesis represents like the final state of planets for the 1.0 launch. And just kind of seeing the fidelity of the environment that we're going to be playing in is going to be a big deal. Yeah, the input devices. Return to regional chat. They had it when server meshing was in early testing. Love that, yeah. I wonder, that was probably unintentional though, right? The chat probably just wasn't spanning the mesh yet. That's actually funny. I hadn't thought about that. Just built your own sim pit? Still need to add motion later, but those things are like 3K to 10K. Holy crap. So is that what they were talking about? Because he started talking about adding support for motion platforms, and I had no idea what he was talking about whenever he said that. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, like something to actually move the sim pit. Better peripheral mapping would be great. You ain't kidding. I use joystick gremlin just to ease the pain a little bit, but it would be great to have more capabilities from the game. Like I have these switches that you flip and then it stays in that direction, right? And it's basically impossible to use them in the game because you can't keep them synchronized to what's going on in the game. I would love the ability to map those. Oh yeah, that would be really cool. I have VKP pedals. Long term I might go for pedals, stick and mouse setup. Yeah, somebody else in the org that I'm in just went stick and mouse. They're really enjoying it. Didn't he say Nix 1 in 2026? He did? Well, Jared was very cautious in the way he said it. Jared said they were working very hard to deliver Nix 1 in 2026. I think was kind of the wording, but it was like a wink wink nod nod, like they're pretty confident it's gonna happen. My question is, I hope that following the first Planet Tech V5 planet that the rest fall in rapid succession, I'm hoping that like this delay of getting out next one is, not that it's a delay because it wasn't even promised, but I'm hoping that like it's all plumbing and under the hood work just to get the process rapid so that once we see that first one, the others come more rapidly. Starlink internet is getting over 600 maps, pretty good. Middle of nowhere. Hell yeah, it is. We need Genesis for building. Did they actually spell that out? Because I was kind of wondering that if Genesis was a blocker for base building. It would make sense if it was, but I didn't actually ever hear that called out. I probably just missed it. Greece. Representing from Greece. Nice. You prefer the regional over global? I'd like to have both. I would like to have a global chat that I can shut off because I always do. Because it always becomes like Baron's chat. But also the regional, for sure. I would like to have nearby. That's one thing PAX Day does. There's a nearby chat that if it's a text channel that you can communicate in, and it just people within a certain number of meters can hear it. It's kind of like the text equivalent of proximity chat. I like that. Wish we had an update on armor and clothing system. I think crafting can honestly destroy the economy. That will happen when there are free materials that can be farmed. You think crafting can destroy the economy? I would question RBC how an economy can exist without crafting. Oh, side to side like an arcade machine. Gotcha. Up and down, side to side. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. When he first said that, I was thinking like some like Ready Player One or like Lawnmower Man type of like thing that you crawl into. I'm like, what? Or maybe something VR related. I wasn't sure what he was talking about, but that makes sense. You're working on a simple MMO and UE5 using Spacetime DB. Nice! I covered Spacetime DB on this channel a while back. Do you think it's possible to monetize it on donations only with no reward to maintain the integrity of the world? I don't know, BK. I think the donation method of funding and operating games kind of went out the door with shareware. Anybody remember shareware back in the 90s? Maybe late 80s? Yeah, probably 80s and 90s shareware was popular. That software tried to persist on donations alone. And I think the model worked for a little while, but it ended up just kind of imploding. And what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, the real software economy kind of emerged from that. But before there was a software economy, shareware and open source, even early versions of open source, kind of dominated. I don't know. I think it would be a tough road, BK. I think players are getting so accustomed to like paying for something. Shareware for ID software, yeah, exactly. I played a lot of shareware games back in the day, and I don't think I ever donated to any. Next one means Genesis, yes. Exactly. If we get next one, that means Genesis is online and being used. 13 devices across each axis, up to 6 degrees. Dude, I'm having trouble powering the devices I have. Like, I have so many USB hubs just to deliver enough power to my devices. It's kind of crazy. I don't have that many. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 like sticks and controllers, but then I also have a number of stream decks and audio equipment and keypads and keyboards and mice. I guess I do have quite a bit, but that was one of the big benefits of me recently going dual PC for this kind of thing, was so that I had less USB devices hooked up to the same machine. Base building talk from 2K, saw it, okay. I trust you. Lawnmower Man, I was so mad at how Lawnmower Man 2 started. I stopped watching. Oh my gosh. Lawnmower Man 2 was terrible. But the original was a classic. Now I want to go back and watch it. I haven't watched that in so long. Captain Keen. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about that one. Genesis and Starkitect, yeah, good call out. If we get next one, we have both. I mean, I suppose they could launch next one without Starkitect. We could get kind of a barren next one with just the geography, but I would not expect them to do that. But it's certainly, they could layer on the POIs after the base plan was delivered, I guess, if they really wanted to. Yeah, I think I can. I agree with what you're saying, but the extent it might go. If a large organization farms resources that are continuous to make the best gun, eventually the best gun will cost $1. RBC, that depends on loss. I mean, you see how the player-driven economy works in EVE Online, and I don't think you've seen deflation like that in that game. This is the reason you have loss. It's the reason you need full loot PvP, and you need gear destruction and ship loss and all this stuff. And I know that there's a plan to bring insurance and entitlements and all that stuff into the game, but they really have to balance it well. They need like an econ guy watching this stuff really close. I don't pretend to be an expert on this stuff, but I understand that loss is an important part of the equation, and we need to be replacing this stuff on a regular basis, and the rate at which we replace it has to basically keep pace with the rate of resources coming in to the system. Or what you're describing could definitely play out. You know, you could have rapid inflation, you could have rapid deflation. It's a balancing act. Sounded like they were grouping up the releases. Well, yeah, I don't doubt it. I'm sure that's the goal. I'm just saying I think it would be possible not to, but I'm not suggesting they will. EVE Online is tied to real money at the end of the day. Yeah, of course. I mean, Star Citizen is too. I would expect Star Citizen to remain tied to real money. I don't know that it's possible to create an MMO that's not that way anymore. Even World of Warcraft is tied to real money with the WoW token. You know what I mean? Like, that ship has sailed. I think, to EVE Online's credit, I think you can protect the economy better if you acknowledge that fact and plan for it, versus letting third-party sites or the criminal underground or whoever control the RMT of the game and undermine your economy, right? I think it's harder probably to control the integrity of the economy if you just kind of try to plug your ears and say, la la la, this isn't happening. I can't wait, Blackfire, for our item recovery tier 1. This tier 0 is for the birds. I've hated it ever since we got it. I just realized that the chat on the screen is not the right chat. I am sorry about that. It's only showing Twitch and not the YouTube comments. Alright, we're switching screens here anyway. But let me fix that while I'm switching screens. Bear with me. I switched companies that I'm using for the multi-streaming recently. Obviously, it's not without its little hiccups. I'll have to make this better later, but there you go. At least you see both now. What's your favorite AI to use for simple tasks? Man, Claude Code is the only AI I use now. G project, and boy, have I been using a lot of it. That's the reason I was late getting today's show started. I was in the zone with my AI pals. We were banging out a lot of code. I use multiple AIs collaborating though. I'm using Claude Code to actually write the code. I'm using GitHub Copilot to review the code. I'm also using what's the other thing I'm using? Codex, GitHub Copilot. I know they're both backed by OpenAI, but I have found them to review code very differently. And by and large, I've found that GitHub's Copilot code review blows every other agent out of the water on reviewing code, not on writing the software. And I can only imagine it's because of the massive amount of training data they have on code reviews. Right? I mean, I can't even imagine how many code reviews are coming through a day on that platform. That's all. I would imagine a lot of it is potential training data for that bot. Personally using Grok for images, but I don't like the owner. I've never tried Grok for code or anything. Well, I think I've asked it a few questions. I don't really care about the ownership, but I do care about quality, and Claude is producing the highest quality code that I've found. But yeah, I'm drawing a total blank on the other bot that I'm using. There's a specialized bot that's all I do is code reviews, and I'm using that plus Codex plus Copilot just to review the code. I have a whole workflow set up. I really got to do another demonstration on how I'm doing it, because the last time I kind of showed off my workflow around this stuff, I would say I was very early in my journey. So people might find it interesting to see how things have evolved. like that CC manager I showed off, I outgrew that pretty quick. I'm definitely going to do a setup vid, RBC. It's on my list. I got a couple of videos that I'm working on. I got one that I'm working on for, I want to go deep into crafting. I'm working on a setup video and also another demonstration video for the AI stuff I've been doing. And I'm doing another whiteboard video. For anybody who's been around the channel long enough, you know I used to do a lot of whiteboard videos. So I'm going to be doing another one of them. This one's going to be doing another dive into server meshing, dynamic server meshing, and scaling, but it's going to be a different approach than what I took before. It's going to look at different types of scaling issues and how the technology that CIG is working on is going to kind of tackle these different scaling issues in different ways and what the weak points are going to be, type of thing. We've talked about it here on the live streams on a routine a few times, but I'm going to add some polish to it, go deeper, whiteboard it out, and do a lot of that stuff. So hopefully people enjoy that. And there's a couple other videos on the burner too. My favorite sci-fi world. Favorite sci-fi world. You know, the first thing that pops to mind might be a little comical. First, I'll say that I like the Star Wars universe better than the Star Trek universe. I watched them both, especially as a kid. I watched a lot of Star Trek. But I was never, like, really drawn to the Star Wars world. I've heard that I would really like Firefly or what was it? There's a really popular series that almost every sci-fi geek worth their salt has watched, and I have not. Been on my list for a long time. I don't think it was Firefly though. I'm drawing a total blank on it. Somebody in the chat would probably know it. So I haven't seen it yet, so I can't comment. But you know, one I really loved, and I always go back to was Total Recall. I love the Total Recall world. Blade Runner too. Actually, Blade Runner is probably one of my favorite. I never watched Bab 5 either. Sorry. Never watched Battlestar Galactica. I know, I've missed so many. Expanse. That's the one. Thank you for everybody that said The Expanse. The Expanse is very high up on my list of shows that I want to see. Yes, that is the one I'm talking about. Next time I get time to binge anything, I'm going to binge The Expanse. Blade Runner, Star Trek, your fave? Nice. Yeah, I love Blade Runner. That's why I was drawn to Hurston, I think. It's just because it like has that kind of downtrodden feel. Although Area 18 does a little bit too. That's what drew me to Hurston. I have seen some Stargate. Oh, it's been so long. Expanse books are worth the time. Nice. Been so long since I've been reading. Cool Universe got shuttered. It's really sad what's happening on the MMO scene. I think I saw a comment up above. It kind of scrolled past though on Ashes. Pour one out for Ashes, guys. I'm gonna start loading into the game while we chat. Honestly, when it comes to worlds, at this point, I'm really invested in the SC world, mostly over Astro Historia. One of the reasons I'm so excited for Squadron 42, yeah. I don't actually know a whole lot of the story behind the Star Citizen universe. I know there's background and there's story and all this stuff going on behind the scenes, but I've just never been much of a story person. I haven't really dug into it. I'm a story person whenever I'm watching or reading. I really get into it, but whenever it comes to video games, it's just never been my thing. Am I Evo? No, I'm not Evo. Big invite wave went out recently. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on crafting. Yeah, I never got an invite to Evo. I wanted SC to be my sci-fi game and Ash to be my fantasy game. Yeah, I mean, me too. I did back AC, bummed down on fantasy MMO. Burned down on fantasy, yeah. That's fair. SC has a fair amount of lore. You know, a little bit of lore I do know is from watching Board Gamer. Every once in a while he puts out a video that narrates some of the lore. I love those things. Those are amazing. If you haven't seen them, they are totally worth listening to. Real like how SC's taking stuff from basically everything and combining it into a new universe that is more realistic. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Although I can't comment on The Expanse. I hear The Expanse is like very gritty and real feeling. Is that true? You should do a collab with Paul Shelley and learn the story. I'll have to look up Paul. I don't think I've ever seen anything from Paul. Have they ever mentioned other playable races other than humans in SC? I don't know. That's a really good question. I don't think so. I know there's going to be other races in the game. Some opponents, some kind of neutral, but I don't know that I ever mentioned playing any. Squadron 42 teaches us some lore. Yeah. I do know that. I do know that Chris has a record of lore teaching. Oh yeah, stream with Astropub would be great. You can teach me about the tech, and you can teach me about the lore. Nice. Be a lore expert? I've heard the name. I think somebody suggested I bring him on for the series I was doing on hot button issues in MMOs. I think I reached out, but I don't think I got a response. Expanse is very science real. Paul Shelley is Astropub? Okay, cool. Now I know. I did not know that. Way back they said they wanted to. No idea if they will anymore. Oh, on the multiple player races? That would be cool. I'm all for more diversity in the character creation like that. Hello, Vutru. Fans really good sci-fi where you don't learn physics and things like that. Very cool. Yeah, something tells me I'm gonna love that world. Somebody also said that, have you seen, anybody here checked out the Verse Project? It's another sci-fi game. I think that one's being built on UE5 though. But somebody told me that they were going for a very Expanse-like feel. I actually downloaded it once and logged in. It's pretty early in its development cycle, but definitely had like that realistic vibe. Like the spaceships and space shuttles they have are very realistic looking. There's nothing flashy or fancy. I mean, it looks like something we would launch to Mars, you know what I mean? And their little like landing rovers and all that stuff. That stuff looked very real, and they're building that game to take place in our solar system. And I think the plan is only our solar system. So it's definitely an interesting alternative take on a sci-fi game of this scale. I think one of the other differences is they aim for 1-to-1 scale worlds and moons. That's interesting. I don't know what technical challenges doing that stuff in UE5 is going to pose them. I know Star Citizen has put a ton of work into entity streaming and all that stuff to make it possible to live in a universe this big without performance implications. And I will say that every Unreal 5 game I have played has been extremely janky at the border of servers. I've played now PAX Day, Dune Awakening, and Ashes of Creation, and all of them were completely unable to hide the transition from one server to the other. Like, you felt it. Hell, PAX Day even puts up, like, rock formations along the server lines so that you know there's a server line there so that you can avoid crossing it if you want to. Like, that's pretty bad. Meanwhile, Star Citizen, I cannot tell you when I crossed the server line in Star Citizen. And that is quite the accomplishment. Mighty536, really appreciate the follow. Sorry, I missed it earlier. It was 11 minutes ago. Well, but I really appreciate it. Watched a lot of gameplay for the first project. Interesting. Watched someone land on the moon. Yeah, I watched that same video. It was after that video that I logged in to check it out for myself. It's anything to do with history, both development history, CIG, and lore, Astropub. Is the source I turn to personally? Cool, that's good to know. I would love to chat with them, or whatever, that'd be cool. The opportunity ever presented itself. UE5 has a big problem with open world so far. It seems like they actually started the cooperation with CD Projekt Red on Witcher to improve that. Yeah, that's the sense I get. Like, it is not doing well with this large open world content. And Dune Awakening was just as bad as PAX Day. If you were in the deep desert, like the Haga Basin in the Dune game was just one game server, so you didn't see it there. But if you went to the deep desert where they stitched multiple game servers together, it was pretty terrible. Like, you'd be flying along and you cross the server boundary and, like, you'd kind of teleport back, teleport forward, teleport back, and then eventually you would cross the server line. You know, server meshing has gone off so well in Star Citizen, it's probably easy to take it for granted how well it works, but that is not a foregone conclusion at all. I'm gonna... I got a partner in crime for Star Citizen today. I'm gonna drag them into the channel. I need to get their friend name so I can send them an invite. All right. Getting your volume set right. Say something.
Hello?
Jeez, you're gonna blow people's eardrums out. Try it again.
Hello?
Alright, that's a little better. This is my one of my spawns that I play with sometimes. They're not very good at the game, so you have to bear with them. But what's your in-game name?
Wow, okay.
Let me send a friend request there.
Aren't we already added?
My friend list keeps getting wiped every patch. Does that happen to other people? Like, every patch now, my friends list gets wiped out.
I still have, like, all my friends on here.
Yeah, not me. Mine gets purged.
Am I dying? Why would I be dying? Someone in your chat said I'm dying. I'm not dying, they're dying. Yeah, it says I'm still added to you on. Hold up, I'm just gonna invite you to party. How about that?
Okay, I see.
Does that work?
I sent you a friend request too.
I don't want to be your friend. Wow.
Don't make me mute you.
Okay. Okay. Bruh. Okay.
Okay, I'm the leader. There we go. I'm going in. New World is Lumberyard, so the same base as Star Engine with a lot more CIG on top for Star Engine. Yeah, definitely. I don't know if New World meshed. If they did it well because you didn't. I don't ever remember getting jank crossing zones. I should probably look into that. I played a lot of New World.
Not as much as me.
Not as much as her.
How many hours do you have in that game?
What, New World?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me look.
Look real quick. We can compare.
I don't even know if I have it anymore.
Did you remove it from your library like a noob?
No, I got it. Okay, let me see how many hours I got. I got 3,345 hours in New World.
Oof.
Did I beat
have
you?
Slightly more than you.
Okay.
I have, hold up. Let me like verify the number.
Yeah. Chat can see it. 3,345 hours. 0.8.
Let's take a look-sees. Let me inspect.
Did they mesh? Okay, I didn't know. Technically, everyone is dying. That just got dark.
Oh, I have 3,576.2 hours.
Okay, you got 200 more. I mean, that's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I invested a lot of time in the game.
Guess who's the professional New Worlder out of the two of us? It was me.
But yeah, they are breaking ground on their meshing. It's pretty incredible.
So I'm a little confused because I can't take my helmet off.
Oh, I gotta set up my.
Why do I not have like a bag, like an inventory? Like I open up my inventory, it's just my character. Why? 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 I want you to see my beautiful face, but like I can't get my helmet in my bag. Maybe I don't have a bag. Fishing. I didn't do that stuff. That's for the noobs.
Yeah, I gotta fix that. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Turn off chat. First thing I do, speaking of the social stuff. Have I played Guild Wars 2? I would like to see CIG make dynamic events like in Guild Wars 2. I never played Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 1. Does that count? I played a lot of Guild Wars 1. But when Guild Wars 2 rolled around, I think I was still into World of Warcraft or something. So I never fired that up. Yeah, the whole history of CryEngine, Star Engine, and Lumberyard is really interesting. Is it? I knew that Lumberyard was based on CryEngine. I thought that Star Engine forked before it became Lumberyard. Did they fork off of Lumberyard, or did they fork before Lumberyard was? I thought that like Lumberyard went this way and Star Engine went this way, but I could be wrong. How much of those 3K hours are AFK fishing? I did not fish. I never fish in any game. Except for, I did a little bit of fishing in Ashes, but that was AFK. Because Ashes, you could AFK fish to earn XP. What do I need here? I'm good. Let me see. Yeah, I'm good. I got everything I need. I am not on New Babbage, though. Where am I?
Where are you?
That's gonna get annoying.
What?
$525. You did quit when the Shadow Gauntlet patch, though? And the Shadow Gauntlet was amazing. Dude, when that weapon landed, I was a full plate, heavy armor, Shadow Gauntlet wearer. I did the Shadow Blade on her all 5. That's right. I was doing the cargo shit. But yeah, I was wearing heavy plate, life staff, Shadow Gauntlet. Thing was incredible. Do not keep singing for Grollo. I will mute. I will mute.
Listen, that's what they want. This is what the people want.
No.
They want to hear me serenade you.
Please, no. Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you.
Somebody in chat hates me.
Ooh, don't be so mean to her. I love her energy. See, this is what you're just so mean to me. I like that guy, whoever that guy is. Let's get him promoted.
I'm not mean. This is kind of our
It's our dynamic.
Our dynamic. That's a good word.
No,
Dynamic's
sure.
a good word. I don't know.
I hope everyone knows I'm blinking twice right now.
Oh my gosh. This is why, see?
This is...
How did I get here if I don't have a ship here? Interesting. I don't remember what happened on my last session, but it must not have been good.
Most likely not.
I
don't know where I am.
I'll just...
I'm trying to find a place to buy, like, my gear. But it's very confusing that I can't just, like, exit my hangars and go buy stuff.
That's the reason I am wondering why I don't... Oh, I know why I don't have a ship. Gosh dang it, that sucks. It's because I was flying around the, I'm a subscriber, and anytime they come out with a new ship, I get it for a week, I guess. And that new cargo ship came out, and so I was flying it around, but I guess the week went bye-bye, and now I don't have it anymore. Which sucks, because I had a full box of supplies on there that would have made getting you equipped a lot easier, but, oh well.
So basically, you're bad at the game. That's essentially what I just heard.
Yeah. Use the search feature. Well, I don't think you can search without knowing what kind of ship you have. Like, I was looking for the ship that I had here, but I forgot what ship it was until just now. Now I realize why I don't have a ship. Star Engine is off of CryEngine, not Lumberyard. They only use Lumberyard because of licensing. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't know the specifics, but that was kind of my loose understanding. But by now, I would expect that Star Engine has evolved so much that they're basically different engines. I know you were joking. It's all good.
Quick buy. Okay, quick buy.
Tomato. Yeah. What do you think they will be able to push the server player count up to realistically? The server mesh tech preview was in stress test of 1,000, so I imagine this could be reality soon. How did it perform with 1,000? I think, listen, when it comes to, this is why I want to do that video that I was talking about, that whiteboard video I'm working on, because when it comes to scaling up, or out, I should say, I don't think there's much of a limit. For some isn't my, What? What is this about? Why did this just start happening? This was working last time I rebooted, or last time I was on this machine.
Fire extinguisher? I can buy a fire extinguisher? Oh.
Okay, I guess it's a problem if I try to launch it from the pin. Gotta love Windows.
It's a problem-free philosophy.
I bet, I'm gonna have to relaunch the game now because joystick gremlin was not running whenever I launched it.
Retro.
CIG also hired a lot of the CryEngine developers. That makes sense. I would have scooped them up too. Oh no, you didn't pull Origin? Alright, it's just my get around ship, you know what I mean? It's just small and has a lot of gas, and I use 315p just whenever I want to shuttle somewhere. It's my shuttle ship. But I like Origin. Misk is my number 1, Drake's my number 2, Origin's my number 3. A Hermes, that's one I had carbide, thank you.
Buster's chocolate bar. I can buy Buster's chocolate bar.
Engine is basically a garage full of different tools, yeah. Going back to the question about how far up they're going to be able to scale, like, I don't think there's... I think scaling out is constrained only by the amount of hardware they can afford. It's scaling in that is going to be the challenge. Like, how many people can you cram in a bar room, or how many people can you cram on a racetrack, or how many people can you cram on a battlefield? That's the scaling challenge they have. Scaling out, you know, they can keep adding star systems and keep upping the maximum player count within the same universe forever. Until they can no longer afford servers. Oh my gosh, now what? Now what is happening? This is not good. I'm exiting the menu. I fell out of the station.
That's horrible. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I'm so sorry that happened to you. I have a question though. How do I
As
get
you
to,
may,
like...
the Odyssey is the number 1 ship I'm waiting for. What is your question?
So like I can open up my... So I just bought a bunch of stuff, but I don't know where to find it.
You gotta go to one of them terminals. There's a lot of them. I don't know where you're at, so I can't really tell you where they're at, but there's a terminal for getting stuff out of your inventory.
Oh, storage access? Is that what that is?
I don't know. I don't know where you're at.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it looks like it has a storage access label. But someday I would expect, you know, if we have 100 star systems, I mean, oh, they'll support 1 million players across 100 star systems. I don't know. Well, let's say they do 1,000 a star system. You get 1,000 star systems, yeah, that's 1 million players. Or 100 would be 100,000 players. You know what I mean? Fit a lot, but the problem is condensing them into the same space. That's the challenge.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
What are
system.
you?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Year
delivered
of
to
the Rooster envelope.
I don't know why I'm getting a large hangar for a little tiny Origin shuttle, but okay. You queued the Odyssey 2 years ago? Yeah. I don't know when I got mine. It was a while ago. As I was looking through, like, browsing all the ships when I first got acquainted with the project, and I just wanted to know everything there was about everything that was being offered. That was the one that spoke to me. The Mist Odyssey. I want that ship that can stay out forever and do a little bit of everything, and that was it.
Alright, sweet. Okay, I'm getting geared up, I think. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab...
It's a good question on the land plot. This, I think, I will be interested to see how they approach regional sharding. If things like land plots are global claims or just within your region. I don't know if they've informed us how that's going to work yet, but whatever they decide there is certainly going to inform us of the extent of their ambition.
Buster's chocolate bar.
Bear with me. I think my inputs. Oh, my input devices just are not being registered at all. That's fantastic.
Sounds like your brain. But don't.
Joystick gremlin sees them.
Custom. Give me the C-54 mag. Where are you? Alright, the only thing I'm missing is a medical device. I turn off my global chat.
F12.
F12. Awesome, thank you. Your brain is massive. Alright. Buy. Did I not buy you?
Interesting.
Do I need a lifeguard medical attachment for a paramed gun? This don't feel right.
The joystick gremlin sees my device is moving. But Windows does not see the virtual joysticks moving.
You don't need joysticks.
Oh. It's because I think I know.
Wait, I do need that attachment? Oh man. Alright, let's go back.
I think I forgot to save this last time I fixed it. Gotta do.
This
What did I just do?
Oh, they have life. Oh. Okay, good to know. So wait. Hmm. Interesting.
Okay, so
Okay, cool. Wow, you guys are so helpful. Just wait till you see my character. Listen, I fly with keyboard mouse, even though there are joysticks currently sitting on my desk. I just I haven't plugged them in because plugging them in is really difficult. But I was kind of relying on Grolo to be the pilot since I don't have a good rap with flying ships in this game.
let's see. This works.
Okay. I think I'm geared up. I got my pens, my medical thingy on my leg. Got the multi-tool, my gun. Wait a minute. Where's my pistol? I thought I had a pistol. Oh well. Ooh, I should go get some grenades. Is that okay with you, Grolo?
Huh?
Is it okay if I go buy some grenades?
No.
Oh, why not?
Oh my gosh, I just. What the hell?
I do get overwhelmed with song. I'm singing like California Girls when I'm taking off, and then my ship implodes. California Girls. Grolo has banned me from bringing grenades around just because one time we were all set up to go on a mission, and there were like 6 of us in the ship. And Arcadia, one of the guys, he like hears like a tink on the ground, and it was me rolling a grenade under the pilot seat. And the entire ship ended up blowing up. But in my defense, I didn't actually need to hit like the G button. I just did because I got big fingers apparently. I just smashed the G, and my grenade was then lodged. Negligent discharge, if you will. I mean, I think in spirit I powered the ship. I don't think Grolo likes his SC partner. We
I
got
just
into a
don't know
little
why
bit.
my input devices are screwed up. Trying to figure that out. What
Don't
the?
worry.
Oh my gosh.
That's a pretty sick band name. When Grillo and I were discussing me coming on stream today, he was like, "It'll be finally a moment where you saying 'What's up, chat' makes sense," because every time I come down the stairs in the morning, he'll be in the kitchen. I'll just start yelling out, "What's up, chat?" And that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to him, but to me, I feel like the spirit's correct. But apparently, it's only correct if I'm coming on stream.
Why? I pushed something in Joystick Gremlin that caused all this stuff to get remapped. I don't know even know why such an option would exist. Apparently it
I think I'm gonna set up a Star Citizen karaoke event. We're all gonna meet in like some obscure bar in like one of the hurls.
And now the game is not responding to my... Can't get out of the menu. Alright.
Good, good. I'll wait till they fix it. Just so that you can come. Honestly, Grolo, I think you should let me fly.
No.
Why?
I like living.
It is my priority for you to live as your pilot.
Uh-huh.
It is. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Need a karaoke event with proximity chat. They need to get proximity chat working first.
Oh, yeah, that would be fun. I think I would start it off with like Bob the Builder theme song.
Yeah.
Bob the sorry, I'm not gonna start this. Although if we do get proximity chat, I'm gonna start like playing some Rick rolls in the mic.
Oh my
Start
gosh.
walking around. No, you didn't see that. You didn't see me backflip. What are you talking about? That's a lie. I can't believe there are like blasphemers in your chat. This is insane. Grolo pees a little? Alabama. Oh, that's your Arizona.
Now that I have
So-
re-educated the game on my input devices, maybe I can fly. I don't know why I'm going Mach 2 if I just nudge roller forward a little bit, but okay, that's new.
If you crash your own ship, I should get to drive next.
Yeah, you might have to fly. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm the best flyer.
None of my
They
buttons
call
are working
me-
now.
I'll be like, what's his face from Top Gun? Yep, Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley from Top Gun.
Alright, while I'm flying, I gotta think I have a backup. I better have a backup.
Maverick, there we go, thank you. I was going for Maverick, but Goose is an option. I'm sure at one point Elvis Presley went to that like flight program. All right, guys. Trust me, I graduated from Reddit. Well, Goose lived a good life. I do remember this now. Yeah, Goose was he was the like actually let me just confirm I'm correct before I'm about to sound really like uneducated.
That should fix it. What are we talking about?
Top Gun.
Oh, Top Gun was a great movie.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Goose was Rooster's dad. I just had to like make sure before I sounded like, you know, crazy, since I do my best to not sound crazy, clearly. It's a problem-free.
$13 gigameters away.
Gigameters.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
The joys of input devices, indeed.
Oh, should I go back to the hangar of New Babbage?
Yeah.
Alright, let me find my way back.
Yeah, that's where we'll depart from.
Let's see. I think I go this way.
Up, Carbide.
Yeah, this way. La 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 la.
Dogfighting drones, yeah, you're not wrong.
Ugh. I want to go to the lobby, I think. Perhaps. Wait.
While I'm thinking about it.
Okay. I believe that's not where I need to go.
Thanks for the sub, Arcadia.
Arcadia!
And Mighty, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. I was heads down on problem solving there. I'm putting 2 links in chat.
Arcadia, Schmarcadia.
Gotta plug these things.
I think...
These are for our community. If you're ever looking for a place to play, that is the place to go. Alright.
I think I might be dumb.
Alright, yeah, my inputs are working.
Where?
I see you.
I'm a little directionally challenged. I believe this is not where I needed to go. Metro Loop is this way. Oh, I guess I could have followed the signs to the Metro Loop.
I don't think they call them that Noscavian. I think you're trying to pull my leg, man.
I think Goth Mommy sounds about right. This guy knows what he's talking about.
Currently in a deep, dark cave hunting a Wendigo while dressed in a clown outfit and party hat. What game am I in right now?
World of Warcraft.
Quantum drive deactivated.
I have no idea.
Or Minecraft.
Minecraft sounds right.
No?
No? On Minecraft? Wow, I just blocked out. Too much power.
Okay, wait. Where do we go now? Perhaps. Okay, wait, this says an
Fallout
exit.
76 daily?
Really? That's Fallout? Oh, I got off at the wrong stop.
I thought that was like a post-apocalyptic game.
Asp. I don't know where I'm going.
Do you see why she's not driving?
I just listen. I don't. Where am I? Feeling cute. Might get on the wrong train. Again and again and again.
I don't know why I'm not being assigned a hangar. I don't know if my key's still not working or what.
I believe I'm in the right spot now. Does the food and fitness doesn't sound like the hangars. Okay, wait, spaceports. Oh, I got off the spaceport train. What is wrong with me? Man. Girl, this is all your fault.
I'm just trying to get a hangar.
You're the reason I suffer.
While I wait for one. Make sure that bond didn't change.
On break. My heart. Oh, I missed the train again.
They need a search box for keybinds.
Do I have issues at airports? Yeah. I thought I was gonna die in the Atlanta airport.
Anybody know where hailing for a hangar is?
Currently.
Yeah, but I need it on my stick.
Hey, wait, I think I'm making it to the spaceport.
You love how they think they're making it for console. I think the only way they would make it for console if console supported VR, and people could use the MFDs on the dashboard.
Alberto.
You sure it's in flight movement? Request landing. It is not bound. And my controller's not sending the button. Dude. Oh, it is sending. It's sending an equals. What the hell? Line equals. That used to be the key, maybe? No, it is equals. Okay, I don't get it.
I don't
Okay,
think.
I see you in the hangars now.
Yeah, I'm in the hangars, but I don't think Grollo has ever felt that way. I was pretty much the perfect kid growing up. Practically an angel.
What was the question?
Alberto had asked, Grollo, when you're driving in a car with her, do you ever have the urge to just, you know, drive off the road?
I don't know about that, but I can't tell you the number of times I had to pull the car over.
What do you mean, pull it over? For what?
Any number of things.
Like what? You never pulled the. I mean, unless my brother and I were both in the car and we were fighting, maybe.
80 hours into your host sauce config? Nice. I feel like I got quite a few in this one, but it just keeps breaking. For various reasons. I did just migrate to a new PC, so... you know how it goes. And I
I
don't
just
know...
got a crazy PC upgrade.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I migrated to a new PC, so that I could... upgrade her. Even doing this the manual way, though, I don't think it has anything with my sticks. I'm just not getting, alignment.
How dare you assume that I breathe, Alberto? I'll have you know, I am a goldfish. With really big hands.
Okay. No assignment. But yeah, if you want to post it in the Discord, I would happily take a look at it.
No carb, trust me. Angel. Right, Grollo?
Maybe I could just sneak into a hangar here.
Right.
I don't
Right,
know. I don't hear. What? Right, what?
By an angel.
No comment.
Wow. Listen, my sergeants think I'm an angel. When I don't aim my gun at bad things. Or apparently when I lose my belt.
Might have to pick you up outside, and we'll have to... You know what? Let me try just getting... I'll see if they'll just tow me.
Mom spaghetti.
Oh, here's somebody coming out. Oh,
Who's this guy? He looks dumb. I tell him he looks dumb.
Collision 4.
what
My
is even
character
going
looks-
on right now? What if I block one of these? Will they tow me?
Collision 4. Warning. Collision nadir. Landing complete.
They won't tell me.
Hakuna Matata.
Doesn't look like they're gonna tow me.
Launch complete.
I think they're gonna tow you.
Oh, here's an open one.
Warning. Collision.
Oh,
Wait.
Warning. Collision.
I missed.
Turn.
Typical. So where should I go?
What is this light?
Alberto, I will not speak such things into existence.
I keep coming in too late. I gotta back up, get a bird's eye view. So, rush into one whenever somebody opens one up.
Yeah. Do you want me to open one?
If you can, yeah.
I don't know how.
Well, you gotta get in his ship.
Oh. I'm not doing all that. Oh, Butch out of prison. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're still doing PAX Day. I'll be playing that later. Because Saturdays and Tuesdays is the big tree night. That's whenever the whole clan has to go out and get their morn mood for the week. So, join us? You mean join the clan or just join us for the evening? All right.
Who?
More than
goes
welcome.
there? Are they welcome? Because what if I kick them out?
Server error. Maybe I'll get a hanger after this clears up. Did I try the comms MFD yet? Yes. Well, I tried the one in the menu.
I'll be right back.
I tried the one in the Moby-Glass. I'll try that after the server error. You have to use it on the comm page sometimes? Okay. Copy that, Carbide. Let's see if we can get landed and get a mission here. And I would love to have some help. My daughter insists on killing things with guns, so I'll be looking for something along those lines too. I don't know if there's anything in the event going on right now that would offer that, but that's what I'll be looking for. Awesome. Thanks, Shadowfunk. Appreciate it, man. I will definitely take a look at it. What kind of sticks do you run, Shadowfunk? Probably. Probably server death related. Let's see. Not responding yet.
Return.
Server error is cleared. So far, I still have not got.
Your stream almost died without me.
Three months for delivery. Yeah, that's pretty typical for Virpil. That's what I'm running too. Yeah, I'm not having luck here. Might have to get a new server.
As long as I keep all my stuff, I'm good with that.
Oh wait, that one worked. I just got a hangar request completed. Now I'm getting multiple hangar requests completed. Looks like it might be catching up with the queue. I don't have a marker yet, but... Oh, just got the marker. Why am I getting a small hangar? I thought this was my personal hangar. Now I can't remember. You know what? I might have spawned on Area 18. I thought I did new damage, but...
Warning, collision 4. Landing.
Great.
Complete.
Your vehicle should be up.
I'm not getting a landing gear notification. F4 is not working. Interesting.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
Not having much luck today.
Core system deactivated.
I think it's because I logged in. Every time I log in, the game breaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm I love the ergonomics on the Virpils. The thing I like about them most is just the texture, the feel, you know, because they're metal. They feel very heavy duty. All right, let's see. What are we gonna do here?
Good night, European hardware enjoyer.
Good night.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
All right, let's see. Priority.
Innovative creative.
Is there any killing on the priority missions?
Okay. It
Yes,
was great
kill.
talking with you. I hope you have a wonderful day.
I don't think there is there? Oh, maybe there is. FPS, specifically. That's what Rosie likes. She likes FPS gameplay.
I like to go pew pew blast. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, welcome. Thought you were going to sleep or something. Enjoy your stay, man. Good evening.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage. All right. It was nice chatting.
Listen, Grolo, if there's nothing to really shoot, just me and you go into like a non-armistice zone and I'll just shoot you.
What is this here? We gotta go to a beacon, head over to an asteroid mining base, assess the situation, neutralize any remaining hostiles in the area, and if needed, secure the shipment for the delivery to Port Tressler above Microtech. Is this FPS? No? Are we just neutralizing other ships and then landing to get the cargo? Spawn resolver issues trying to join the server. Interesting.
And welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
Yeah, I might have to swap servers, although that doesn't seem to do much these days since we're meshed. Yeah, just ship to ship. Alright, well then we'll do a non-Alliance A one first.
That sounds stupid.
What? You want to do the Alliance A?
I'm kidding. I honestly spaced out and wasn't listening to a thing.
Oh.
So you do what you want to do.
I mean, we can try this out.
All right. I'm really excited for you to see my character.
Let's do... We'll accept it. But we will also accept another one in case,
How do I open up my Moby
then
glass?
maybe we can go from the Alliance Aidwin to an FPS mission. Best of both worlds.
How do I...
F1.
F1? Aha! That's sweet!
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
Contracts. Alright.
Okay. It was great talking with you. I hope you have a
I even have
wonderful day.
comms? Whoa.
And welcome to New Babbage. Well, thanks for listening. I
Oh,
hope you
I'm
enjoy your
broke.
time in New Babbage.
0 crime stat. That won't last.
There we go. We'll pick this up too.
Hey, Grolo. What's up?
So,
I found you.
Hello, and welcome to New
going to an asteroid mining base. Okay.
All right. It was nice chatting creative innovation. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your visit.
What's wrong with you?
I'm an Oompa Loompa.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of my It was great creative innovation. I hope you have a wonderful creativity.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And welcome to New Babbage. Hi, and welcome to New
Goodbye.
Babbage.
I don't. I don't think that's it, Mad Dog. I'm scared of this thing. What the hell? Oh my gosh, that's disturbing. I don't remember Oompa Loompas looking that way.
It's an Oompa Loompa, I swear.
I don't remember them looking that way.
No, it's exactly what they look like.
Gosh. Oh man. What are we gonna fight in? I don't even know what I want to fight in.
Thank you. Thank you.
What the, do I need a certain amount of cargo capacity for this thing?
Bye.
I don't even remember it saying. Yeah, it doesn't even say. Assume I don't need much.
It was great talking with you.
Welcome
I hope you have
to
a
the
wonderful
ASOP
day.
vehicle retrieval system.
Or something. Oh no.
What, you raised this? This is a reflection of your own parenting. I don't know.
I don't know what this says about me.
Wait, are you? Oh, hey! Oh, wow. Ugh. Ugh. Why you a skull? Why are you a skull?
Mad Dog,
Are you
thank you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate it.
Are you alright in there? I need to perform CPR? Oh. Oh, it's a helmet? I was gonna say, how do you even, like, turn into a skull? Oh, I think I
I don't know
actually
what
just had
good,
you
like,
turn into-
two-person fighter ships I have are. I don't know if I have any. Guess we can do, well, no, that has no cargo on it. I need something with a turret.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of Microtech, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
I don't think I have those. Well, a weak spot in my arsenal here. But take well, let's just take oh no, you know what I got? I know what I got. Andromeda. This'll work. I can fit some cargo on that puppy.
Hi, and welcome to New
Vehicle
Babbage.
select. Your vehicle has been
Zero
delivered.
Kelvin, hello man, thanks for coming out. Also, I think yo, what was I gonna say?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What's up, Carbide? Nice skull helmet. Man, I am traveling with quite the crew. Skeletor and this.
Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like
Like what?
like I'm like a I don't know.
Yeah, Zinli, this is you tell what this you tell Zinli what this is, Rosie.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech. Where
It's
creative
my
innovation
Oompa Loompa.
meets innovative creativity.
Yeah. I'm
The
traveling
most-
with an Oompa Loompa.
Beautiful thing to ever grace this earth.
Yeah.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
Let's get on the elevator, Rosie.
Innovation meets
Okay.
innovative creativity.
With Grollo hair? Yeah, that is the hair that I use.
Yeah.
And we should do a portrait.
I think so. Honestly, selfie.
Did I come to the wrong hangar?
Whoa. This is big.
I think I came to the wrong hangar. I don't know how it would. Whoops. Now I hit the wrong button.
You just-
Alright, you guys are on your own.
But
Go to my small hangar.
don't worry, I'll call the hangar for us. Or the elevator, I mean.
Hey, P Wolf.
going.
What's up, P Wolf?
Let's go.
Is there anything in this hangar?
Come
Okay.
here.
The ship is in no hangar. It said it delivered it to a hangar. This server is not
System.
going well.
Oh, let me hit the doors. Come here, Carbide. No, where are you
I'm
going?
gonna see what the status is here.
This Carbide dude.
Is it missing? Where did my... What the hell? Andromeda just disappeared from my fleet manager.
Please visit us again.
Servers have been weird today? Yeah, you ain't kidding. This server is freaking trash.
Welcome to New Babbage,
Oh, rash.
capital city of microtech. Where creative innovation meets innovative
Welcome
creativity.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, here. I have it.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
It keeps
to
putting it in the
location.
small hangar, but I don't think it's possible for that thing to go in a small hangar.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
In the mid-size it will appear.
Please visit us again.
I was just in the mid-size hangar and it was not there. I'll check it again.
Hello, and welcome to New.
Yeah, not here. Pull the Polaris. Just to get assigned an extra large. We'll probably try to put that in the small hangar. Well, let's try. Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Welcome to New Babbage.
Where should we go?
Vehicle select
Nowhere yet.
vehicle has been delivered
Okay.
to the following location.
It's trying to put the Polaris in my medium hangar.
Oh god, my game.
And welcome to New Babbage.
Oh,
Capital
Please
city
visit
of
us again.
Microtech.
what did you just? Oh god.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Oh god, don't come in this hangar.
One hangar.
My game might crash. Oh god.
Is it really putting it in the medium?
Your medium hangar. It's in here. It's in here. It's in here. My game's frozen.
I don't see it.
Oh, I just came back. Oh, it's gone.
It just blew up?
Yeah, trust me, it was there. It was shaking all around and causing my screen to explode.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it died.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it's gone from the fleet manager here now.
Visit us again.
That was a traumatizing experience. No, carb.
I'm hitting the doors, man. I don't have an XL hangar now. Oh wait,
I
no.
mean, oh, we have an angry dog. One second.
Welcome to the
Hello,
ASOP
and
vehicle
welcome
retrieval
to New
system.
Babbage, capital city of Microtech. Where creative innovation
Landing gear to the face.
innovative creativity.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
Do you think it's worth trying to server hop?
Vehicle retrieval system.
Or do you think it's just gonna be like this? And now I got a claim on the Polaris. It's destroyed. Yeah, my Polaris got blew up in a medium hangar. Might as well file a claim. Start waiting that hour.
Your insurance claim has
Hello,
been
I'm back.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Same SC experience. Usually get 3 to 5 hours of setup and crashes, 30 minutes of game time. Yeah. Some patches be that way.
I can bring out a ship. Hold up. Let me go to my hangar. How do I mean the terminal so I can summon something.
Alright, let's try to server hop.
You sure?
Yeah,
I can pull
we're
out
gonna server hop.
I can pull out an awesome Drake Cutlass Black, a 325A, and a 125A. Right, let me join this party. Oh. Hold up. Do I need to leave the server? Exit to
Yeah,
menu.
exit the menu and then join on me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think by the time I get to space, it's going to be time for packs, unfortunately. Might have time for a mission or two.
So you hate me and you want me to die.
And it did not spawn me in the hangar because, right, this is not my home planet. Shit. You gotta grease it up before you put stuff in the medium hanger, yeah. Yeah, I forgot the grease. That's a good point. Oh. Some days are better than others. All right. I'm on the tram. Hopefully it doesn't try to wedge me into a
Not dinner.
whammer burger joint or something.
You thinking about it? I'm gonna close the door. Fine. Yo. There you go. What?
Hanger grease. Yeah. Server performance like this, they can make a mid-cell in hanger grease.
Whoa. This looks so cool.
What?
Like the summoning animation for ships.
You haven't even seen that yet?
No.
What have you been doing?
I haven't been on Star Citizen. I've been playing professional games
Uh-huh.
like Valorant. Listen,
I had to save her from Valorant. She started getting, started playing that game so much, I had to upgrade my PC so I could give her the hand-me-downs so she could play this.
so listen.
Just on that fork knife.
Fork knife? Oh goodness, no. How do I open up my ship? You there.
I can't play that.
I love this one.
That game took away my favorite MOBA of all time.
Paragon.
Paragon. Does anybody remember that? Has anybody played Paragon? I was so into Paragon. And then they started on Fortnite. Realized they had a hit on their hands and they killed Paragon. Gave the assets away to the community, and the community has been unable to replicate it truly. And man, I love that game. Right?
Welcome to the
Yeah, dude, that was the best MOBA.
I don't want the fire.
I'm not huge into
extinguisher.
MOBAs either, but I love Paragon, man.
Let me in my pilot seat or else.
Stand by.
Let's see what size hanger I get. Alright, I got a medium. I got a size appropriate hanger. This could be it, folks.
How do I open up my hangar?
Yeah, the offshoots were definitely not as good. I tried them all. I have all the hangers now. I got small, medium, extra large. I guess I'm missing a large. Holy hell, we got a ship. Alright, come to Grollo's medium hangar, Rosie.
Oh man. Okay. Let me get out of my 125A, who I love dearly.
I don't think I've ever flown this thing in combat. Good luck. Good luck, people.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Let me open this up. Open sesame. Please! There we go. Where am I going?
My medium hangar.
Extra large hangar it is.
Whoops, wrong direction. Remember when they first added the reclaimer? When you spawned it, the entire server would stutter? I remember that. I remember the server stuttering. I don't know if I was here when it first landed. I came in 317. When did they add that thing? I wouldn't put it past her. That's exactly the kind of thing she would do.
I'm a troll at heart. Okay. Take me up, elevator. Take me up. It's not going. Oh, there we go.
It's so weird. My binds are not working still. Actually, the keyboard bind is not working either. The left alt R is not powering the ship on. That's weird. Neither is you. What the hell? Oh. Am I not in the pilot seat?
I don't think you are.
I told you I never flew this thing in combat. I'm used to the pilot seat being on that side. That's why my buttons weren't working. There we go. Now the buttons are working. There we go. Alright. I probably don't even have the missions anymore though, because we server hopped. I wish they would fix that. I wish they would persist. Let's try to get another one of them, That one sounded cool that we had. Oh, here we go. Alright, this is the same one. Take that. And we'll take a... Rosie's favorites. I'll protect site. There we go. Alright. Tracking this one. Okay. Alright. You guys ready? I'm going to share a mission. Ready? Rosie? You ready?
What am I getting ready for?
I know Carbly's ready. I'm going to share a mission. You got to accept it, okay?
Okay.
You
Alright,
ready?
I'll do that. Yeah, I'm ready.
Sharing. It's been shared.
Okay. Okay, I'm accepting.
All right,
I've
here we go.
accepted.
Alright.
Oh wait, I don't think I hit it fast
Can you,
enough.
can
oh,
you
wait,
get
yeah,
out of
no,
my face so I can fly?
What do you mean?
So, we have to clear your space to make
See, they're clearing my space because I can't take off because you're in my view.
vehicle. We're going to have to go
Tina.
into storage.
Isn't this the view you've always wanted?
No.
What? What's wrong with it? Okay. Alright. I'll move.
Everyone here.
But just know that there's an Oompa Loompa sitting as your right-hand man on the co-pilot seat.
Technology. Different is good.
face built for radio? Yeah. You ain't lying. And away we finally go. Only took what? It only took like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Alright, let's set a course. Boom. I like that they added that quick selection over there. That's nice. So does everybody who have peripherals like sticks and whatnot here? You all use host sauce, stick and stick, stick and mouse, or throttle and stick? I'm curious. I run throttle and stick personally with pedals. And like I said, I backed a Kickstarter from Virpil on their yoke, so I believe that's coming at the end of Q2. The one I ordered, which was obviously the space yoke, which most people would probably call me crazy for using that yoke in this game, but I'm all for the. All right, we're here, putting shields up.
What, we're here?
Yeah, we're here.
What are we doing?
I'm cranking shields up. Power to guns. Drop the.
Wait, hold up. I need to put my helmet on.
All right, they're coming in already.
What do you mean they're coming in?
The ships that we're fighting.
Oh, we're fighting ships?
Yeah.
Wait, what do I get in?
If there's not a turret available, I think Carbide might be in the turret. I don't think we have more than one. But there's a snub fighter in the back that you can fly.
Wait, there's this thing. Hold up. I'm getting below. I'm popping out under the rear. I don't know what I'm doing. I forget how to lock on a target.
Nice shooting, Carbide.
Hey!
Got one more. Are you out? I think T is target. I don't know, because I got it all set up on sticks. But I think T is target. Boom!
I pretty much soloed that guy.
Yeah, probably. Oh, there's a bottom turret? Okay, there's a bottom turret, Rosie.
That's what I'm on. I told
Oh,
you that. I just
okay,
came
sweet.
out the rear.
They're saying number 4 to target nearest target.
Okay. Awesome. This is it, chat.
We're going to get cargo now. You have a tractor beam, Rosie?
Oh, yeah. Oh, should I get out of the turret? Hold up.
Yeah, we're gonna need some people to grab this cargo, I think, and load it in. When we get there, I'll put the door down.
Okay.
What the hell?
Yeah.
It looks like you might have to board this ship to get the cargo. What is this? Looks
Oh.
like a... Is it a little cutter? I'm gonna put the doors down.
Uh-oh, that's not what I want. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm flying. How do I wait? I can't control my character. Oh, I can't control it. I put it in the ship. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna figure this out. Okay. I'm still.
Yeah, that's a good question. Is your helmet on?
Yeah, I did put it on last minute. Unfortunately, it covers a lot of my oompaness.
What the
Where's
hell?
the ship going? Come back!
Oh my god, I hit a hotkey that I think moved my ship.
Hold up.
Stop
I'm gonna
it.
get in this thing. Eh. How do I get in it? Okay, wait.
Okay. I'm not even gonna touch the controls. Except for the mouse. Look around here.
I don't think I'm doing this right. Help!
Looks like you got the door open. I don't know how many boxes there are back there.
What the? This guy's a tryhard. Ah! I haven't even gotten in. Ow. Ow! I can't get it! Okay, wait, I did it. Kind of.
Look at Carbide's smooth delivery.
That Carbide is a tryhard, alright?
See, now you're on the receiving end, Carbide, just like me.
Now, how do I beam stuff? Is there anything to even bring? I'm so lost in this world.
Your tractor beam?
Yeah, but what am I even bringing over?
Is there any more boxes?
I don't think so. I think Carbide just wants
Was
to
that
make
the
me
only
look
box,
bad.
Carbide?
There's nothing in here.
Well, if there's nothing in there, then you'll have to spacewalk back to the ship. Empty-handed. Despondent.
It's okay. It's alright.
Yeah, I'm getting
I am
reports that there was
knocked
only
out.
one box.
I am knocked down, but I am not defeated.
I'm getting reports there was only one box.
You know what? I don't really care about your reports.
You can't come in through the glass.
I can't. I'm trying. Hold on.
Supposed to come in through the cargo area down there. Just go stand where the box is at, and I'll bring you up. What? You're on the wrong side of the ship.
Okay, wait. Okay, no worries. Let me get to the other side. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help! Uh-oh. I'm launched into the turret.
Well, let's see if you... There you go.
Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. That was scary. Alright.
Why do you keep flying up to the turret?
That's anger. I thought I could open that up. Wait, hold up.
There's a cargo thing that's already put down. Just right beside. There you go.
Wait, okay.
And
Oh,
that,
wow.
look at that. Yeah.
That's fancy.
Now I'll bring you right up.
Nice.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
Sweet AF. Take me home. Country roads.
We gotta deliver this thing to Port Tressler.
Alright, sounds good. This- Let's go.
Thank you. Point.
Ramming the ship with your head maneuver. You're mean. I don't like you.
Classic Goose.
That was technique. Hey guys, let's take it easy on me. For just a second here.
The best part about this is there's 5 entrances on the Connie. The only side that doesn't have one is the back face. There you go. That's what I was trying to tell her.
Alright guys, alright. Alright.
There's a reason I asked her to play with me, Clarbud.
Yeah, it's not because he likes me.
The server's working much better. Watch me instantly get a hanger. My god.
It's so pretty outside.
What's up, Nugs? Good to see you, man. Just, you know, trying to manage Rosie.
I'm like a tumor on your screen right now.
You really are. Yeah, as usual.
I've been a tumor my entire life.
Alright, Rosie, you wanna go, more Clarbud? You wanna go offload that thing?
But where?
Or I guess, well, I guess any of us could probably do it, right? You gotta put it in the freight elevator. Among Us night? Yeah, we can do that. Schedule an Among Us, Rosie.
I didn't hear a please.
Please. We can do that right now. Schedule an Among Us night.
Yeah,
Right.
since Carbide's doing everything else. All I ever wanted to do was laser beam a box. But you...
For anybody who would like to join us in an Among Us night, there's your links. Or Star Citizen, or PAX Day, or anything else. That's where you find
So
us.
here's the issue, Carb. I don't know how to move it.
No, I hear you now, because that's what I said. I told her to schedule one. For a future evening.
Yeah.
I can't tonight either. I got trees to chop soon. We get credit? Yep. Wait.
Hold up.
Oh no, you're still working on it.
Hold up. Wait. I think I'm doing it. Oh God. Where do I put it? Where does it go? Oh, gross.
What are you doing? You put it on the elevator. I turned my attention away for a second. I'm just letting the people know that I will be there by 9
crap,
p.m. for the trees. And I turn back around and there's a box where there shouldn't be a box.
Okay, wait. Oh, is it going? Oh, it goes here? Hold up, let me get it in there. Eh. Okay, I think I put it in. Did I do it?
Let me see. Yeah, there's a box on the elevator. Perfect.
You know
Perfectly
what?
placed.
Where did you put? Oh, is it supposed to go there?
Yeah.
I put it in the freight manager. Make such a good team, Carb.
Tommy F and Shelby, PV tree, baby. You guys out already?
Oompa loompa doo doo.
Alright, get on board. We'll go kill some people. Get ready to some gun game play before we hop.
Yeah.
This will probably end very badly, but let's give her
No,
hell.
it won't. I'm a professional. I'm a professional at this game.
Copy that, Carbide.
I'm ready, Captain.
Oh my. Let me share this second mission. I don't think I shared it with you. Sharing coming.
When I see your face, it's not a thing that I would change. Is that how you feel right now?
No.
Oh.
Trying to figure out how I can warp to this. I'm not getting
Beef Borgugnon.
Yeah, I couldn't say it either.
Hold up, wait. Let's ask Google Translate. How to pronounce Borg we non.
Oh, there we go. Now I'm getting. That's
Okay, according to the Bible or the dictionary. Oh God. According to the dictionary, it is pronounced Borgi.
Oh, you're right. I always forget you gotta jump to the damn planet. Well, hopefully I'm going near.
Borgignon. 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 Yeah.
Looking at Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce better some of the most mispronounced words in the world, like this other curious word, but how you say what you're looking for today. We are looking at how to pronounce this word from French. Something from Burgundy. Burgundian, you would say in English. In French, it is said as bourguignon. English, bourguignon. Beef bourguignon. Here are more videos on how to pronounce more confusing words.
Yeah, Borgignon. Looks like we learned something today.
Hopefully it does. I can't wait to just get the quantum boost, you know? That'd be amazing.
Ugh.
There's too many mispronounced. Like
Oh,
this video,
God.
if you found it useful, I appreciate it.
Never gonna give you up. Let you down. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Almost there.
You're a pretty slow pilot.
The nice thing about me piloting, though, is we actually make it.
Okay. Alright. That's not very nice.
I'm just gonna sit her down right here. Looks like we got some enemies on the outside. Very dark. You miss right at them. Alright, we're here. Coming, Rosie?
no. Yeah, hold on. I'm putting my helmet on. Do you want me to die?
Oh yeah, good idea. I should put mine on.
Jeez. What is this? Actions, weapon selection. Oh my god.
What is going on?
What just happened?
There we go.
I'm scared. Alright, let's go. I'm not scared of anything. Wait, how do I aim in this game?
You can zoom in with right click. Aim down sights.
Are those two bad guys?
Over here to the left, yeah. They are.
Oh god, I am not used to this. Ow!
That's weird. They
Ow.
made aim down sights sticky. Oh no, now it's not. That was weird. It was sticking. Are you down?
Help!
Are you down?
Yeah!
What the hell?
Help!
Ow!
Ow!
I gotta remember my,
Ugh. That hurt. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Tap rack ready, fellas. Alright. How do I... This aim is weird.
Why is the aim weird? It's like an FPS.
Yeah, but... Hold on, I gotta get used to this for a second. It's not the aim, it's like the firing. The way it sprays, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Alright, so... Looks like we just gotta kill bad guys.
Boom, boom, I want you in my room. I believe I'm thirsty. I must drink. How do I drink you? Before we enter, I must consume water.
Ooh.
How do I...
Hey, Carbide.
How do I get this helmet on? Gimme. Equip. There we go. Okay.
You ready?
No. Equip. This is... Okay, there we go.
Sure, Kevin, we're just doing a bunker mission. Just because Rosie likes FPS games.
Except I'm bad. I do recall that they made these more difficult. Okay. What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Is that one of you guys?
Yeah, you got one. There's another one coming in. To your left. Or this way. Couple down the hall here. The white suits are friendly,
Okay.
I think. What the hell's shooting me?
Nope, they're shooting us. They're shooting us.
Okay, I thought they were friendly.
Wait, no, it's because I have a crime stat.
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
I told you guys this was gonna end badly.
I got you.
Well, I don't want to get a crime stat.
One time.
We completed the mission. We can vacate before we all get crime stats.
I don't know how I got a crime stat.
I wonder.
Ba loompa. Do buddy do.
Just looking at the mission.
Look at me, look at me. You looking?
We did complete it, right?
I think so. Possibly. Unless
Shows we failed.
Oh. How'd that happen?
Oh yeah.
Not quite sure.
How did that happen?
Yeah, it shows me
It's a
failed.
mystery.
How did we fail?
We've got contact.
Oh!
Advancing. Oh. Ah, I got hit.
Oh, I'm out of ammo? What?
On the move.
Hold up.
Off the
Wait a
blast
minute.
our way out.
Hold up. I gotta equip some
Friendly
ammo.
down.
Oh, now I got a crime stat. These are good guys. Oh my gosh. I'm about to shoot you.
Hold up. How do I... Why is it not letting me equip my,
Covering.
Oh, I've already got a crime stat 3.
Next one has your name on it. Ah.
Have no fear, guys.
Laying down cover.
They call me Rosie LaShootya.
Look out.
Why is it all blurry?
Pretty sure it's not Rosie the diplomat. That's
Down.
No!
One of ours. Down. Ah.
Am I in pain?
Oh, they're shooting the ship. I'm gonna make a
Uh-oh.
dash for it.
Uh-oh.
Friendly down.
Oh yeah, that'll be the AA.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Friendly down.
Our ship was not gonna blow up, right?
Probably will.
No, 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 it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, these guns hit hard.
No, no, it's fine. Come on. Eh. Where did you just go? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, this entrance is a little bit wonky.
Okay, wait. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing's on fire. I think we were pretty successful.
Engines off. Engines off. Shields. Shields off.
Why is my screen all blurry?
No, but well, let me take off here.
Uh-oh.
Might not have power.
Oh. No, I
Just go
don't.
and look at the back end.
Oh, right, there's engineering in the game now.
This is all Carbine's fault.
Not even sure where things are on this one.
Freaking rip.
I'm scared we're about to blow up.
Engines off. Engines off.
Maybe we should abort the ship and just walk back to the space station.
Yeah, power plant failure. That's the problem. How do we fix that thing?
I don't know if you get any repairs on these ships. Because I don't think there's full devices yet.
I see. I haven't interacted with engineering much yet. So we're
You'd have
basically
to do it
boned.
from the, yeah, you'd have to do it from the pilot suit.
Oh.
If we can't pull them out or fix them.
There's alarms going off. Look at what you've done.
I've repaired all.
Yeah, it takes a little time. You have to scroll down, but
Oh, it takes a minute.
Alright.
I don't know if we're gonna last a minute, guys.
yeah.
I'm just gonna sleep in this bed over here.
Good evening, Griff. I made the mistake of bringing my daughter in for tonight's session, and we all have crime stats. We're getting blasted by the station. I got 30 seconds on an engine repair. We'll see if we make it that long. Something tells me I'm going to be in jail by the time I log out to play PAX Day.
Dear diary.
Dear diary.
Wait, hold up.
Rosie's
Oh, really?
laying
A
down
single
on the top
use
here.
emergency button from the pilot.
Take that.
What? Why are you hosing me down?
Well, I only
I
got
just hosed down the Oompa Loompa.
I only got 10 seconds
Oh my
now.
God.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Alright guys, come on, we can do this. It's not lost yet.
Here we go.
And it certainly wasn't a mistake bringing me.
Oh, Jesus. I think I got flight surface issues.
Oh no.
Somehow, I'm lifting off.
Yeah, let's go, let's go,
Bringing
let's
it in
go.
reverse. This is perfect.
Let's go. Are you flying sideways?
Yeah, it's the only. Look, I got pieces of the ship falling off. Look at that. This ain't good.
No, I just changed my diaper. That's all.
I think we're out of range of the guns.
Oh my god.
Woo! Yeah, this is
Well,
torque
that
and
was-
balance.
We
That was
made it.
Interesting.
We
got
made
any?
it.
We got any torques left?
I'm wondering, can I repair all torque?
No, no. We'd have to get into space, and we need a Cambrio tool salvage to be able to do hull stuff. I don't have one on me.
Well, let me just try to
Thank
keep.
God I took a nap.
I'm gonna keep trying to reverse into space here. The ship does fly in reverse. I'm back thrusting into space.
I thought I experienced everything in Star Citizen. I was wrong.
There's never an everything.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. We might be getting out of gravity. What's the
I'm
altimeter?
reminded of Hot Shots, where he's coming in to the flight deck. He loses like everything.
What does one do with a crime stat 4?
You have a higher crime stat than I do.
You won't be able to land at any normal zone. We'll get blasted.
Hmm.
You either have to do the timer or we have to go to... Oh, what's that place?
Let's go to Grim Hex, guys.
Yeah, we'd have to go to Grimhex. Problem is the people there will probably just shoot us down.
Nuh-uh. I hear they're nice guys over there.
Never had much luck over there.
Well, you're just doing it wrong. See, if you roll up looking like an Oompa Loompa, they have mercy.
It says repair all zeros, so I think you're right. I don't have another one to use. What's this?
Yeah, and that's just for components. That doesn't include like hull.
Yeah.
No, you know how we can see things
Yeah.
in the hull now.
Can you?
Well, parts of it are gone.
The Prisoner, thank you for the follow. Hufty, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, guys.
I don't know
Might
why you're following
Might have
us
to go to
back.
jail.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to jail.
Nuh-uh.
Cause
Your landing gear's still down.
is it? Oops. How do I voluntarily go to jail?
Pretty much have to get blown up.
You have to get blown up. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, it's been real, people. I can't think of a better
we
ending.
have to fight for it.
I
We have to
would,
fight
but
for our lives.
I got other places to be.
Look
Let's see.
into my eyes.
Yeah, nothing like pulling up to the drive-thru for a burger and first thing they ask is where'd your door go?
Yeah, that's been that kind of adventure.
I think Rosie did all right for FPS. I'd be scared as hell to have her fly the ship.
Right?
No!
That's what I was saying at the beginning of the night.
What do you
I don't think anybody wants that.
No, I'm a good pilot. I'm just misunderstood.
I think we need a proving ground.
You can surrender at the crime terminal in Grimheck. Really?
Okay, I didn't know that.
Interesting. Well,
I would hold Rosie up as a shield.
Why?
That's our white flag.
No.
let's try it.
We have to fight for freedom. For justice.
For beef bourguignon.
What he said.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys try to pronounce that and I was laughing my head off.
Listen.
I'm not even French. It's just really good.
Blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Actually, I made it for my aunt's birthday for tomorrow. I also made her an apple pie cheesecake, so I'm a pretty nice guy.
That's what they all say until you find
We're going to
toenails
attempt a
in cake.
peaceful surrender.
Oh, Rosie's going in guns blazing, I know it.
I don't think you can attempt a repair all and missing parts. Griff. That's what I learned tonight.
No, it has to be pretty much a landing pad where you can repair. I was pretty stoked that we actually made it out of there.
Yeah. Korea, I've done that before. I would do that if I had more time, but I don't. I figure I just turn myself in because the timer ticks down when I'm AFK, right? Or while I'm logged out.
Korea's yeah, one way to go, but you need tiger claws to get the system running.
Yeah. Which we could get those, but
Oh
the
my
more...
god, wait, why is your thing open down here? No, no!
Goodbye.
I think I see her. It's 1.92 gigameters. Huh.
Goodbye, Rosie.
The hatch gets open when it gets blasted enough damage to it, and then it can't be closed. In case you're wondering.
Are you in space?
Oh, yeah, she's in
Yeah,
space.
I didn't have a helmet on.
Oh.
You know what? Oh my god.
I didn't have a helmet on.
That checks out.
Well. I don't know if you can hold your breath long enough.
I am now in Grimhex Medical.
P-Wolf, thanks for the follow and sub, man. I really appreciate it.
Well, it's been...
Yeah, she yeeted herself out of the colony.
It's been something.
It shouldn't have been open.
Well, if you hadn't gotten us on the wrong side of the law, it wouldn't have been open.
I didn't do anything. Why is Grimhex so musty?
Are you in jail now?
No, I'm in Grimhex.
Oh, really? I thought you went right to jail if you died.
I thought so too.
They're not known for letting health inspectors in there, I think.
This reminded me of being back in prison.
I'm going to land us here at Grimhex. I'm going to take a brief AFK to get my water and bio and all that stuff in order, and then I'll be back to brave the wilds of Lioness. For anybody who wants to stick around for that. Hopefully we get some fights tonight. And exhausting? For me?
No, for me! I was very emotionally invested in my character.
Well, you're definitely a trooper, Grillo. I saw what you went through just to get us here.
Right? Oh, crime stat monitor space. That makes sense. Or the player with the mission. Yeah. I used to love those. They're not working right now, right? That was one of the first missions I did a lot of when I started playing SC.
I try and stay on the right side of the law.
Yeah, well, me too, but...
I see that that's not an option.
There's one person you can play with if you don't enjoy playing on the right side of the law.
Yeah. Rosie McHigh-five in the face with a chair.
Oh, it says Rosie left the RSI constellation Andromeda.
Yeah. Thanks for
Rosie
the
gave
updates
up.
there, ship.
Ugh. Aren't you so glad you invited me back to Star Citizen, Grolo?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they are working?
I try to be an optimist as well. But that's dead now.
I'm pretty sure I've exceeded expectations.
There's sparks all around. The whole ship is just sparking. I'm flying in a bucket of bolts here.
I can't even imagine what my hair looks like under this helmet.
Right? At least, we don't have gravity to worry about landing here.
I'd say it was a pretty successful mission.
Mm-hmm. Been a while since I came here.
Yeah, I haven't been here in a long time.
Nerds.
Perseus is a cool ship. I've only been on it a few times.
Yeah, it's not too bad. My buddy has.
Yeah, I don't know. But my favorite ship right now is still the Clipper, man. I love that thing.
Yeah, I took one for a rip at IAE when it came out. It was a nice little ship.
Yeah.
I couldn't bring myself to spend the money on it because I have enough other ships, so I'm like,
I
I
know.
want to pick my poisons a bit. I want to have everything.
It was my birthday though, so I didn't feel
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, you have to treat yourself. Because Rosie sure won't.
All right.
Excuse
Somebody
me.
gets it now.
Excuse me. All right, I will not stand for the slander. That's why I'm sitting.
I'm gonna go see if there's a white outline on the bed where she was, and I doused her. Oh yeah, there it is. There. Oh, there's a
I'm
hole in the
so
bottom of the ship where she
mindful.
fell out.
Yeah.
Before engineering, we would not have been able to take off like that. The ship would have been dust. I can't believe it lasted as long as it did.
Yeah, me either. Where the hell is
Those
hangers at?
anti-air
Wow.
cannons are powerful.
Yeah.
Have you done much of the Alliance Aid missions yet?
No. Just the one we did tonight and a few cargo missions on the last stream. Oof. I'm starting to get some major.
Yeah, I was using my raft for some cargo ones. I don't mind that ship.
I made the mistake of attempting to do a medium.
I was watching you. I
Yeah.
saw that.
Oh man, I was miserable.
Yeah, I did a couple of those as well with the raft, and it takes a little bit. Even one more person would make it go quite a bit better.
Yeah.
Depending on their tractoring abilities. I'll put that stipulation up there.
I'm not familiar with this place. I don't know where this thing's pointing me.
Alright, yeah, there's kind of one side, I think, that has hangar access.
Gotta get another one anyway. I think they took it from me.
Please proceed to sign log.
There we go. All right. Maybe? I don't get
I don't know if they're all side load entrances or if there's any top loading ones.
Doesn't help I keep spinning. Ah, finally.
Doing a fine job.
I saw it.
Is that a grenade on the platform?
Hmm. No boy.
Oh, oh, here's things are getting interesting. Gravity.
Yep. Come on. Come on, girl. Oh man.
I know exactly what you're going through.
Come
I
on,
only
just
really
spin
come
over.
here and push.
Spin. Oh, man. He will not. Nope. Ooh. I wonder if we can get out of it this way. Oh. Oh.
Did it right itself?
Look at that. Just righted itself.
Wow.
I'll call that a small W. You hope Spawn
Dropped
Place
out of
comes sometime this year. I know Benoit wasn't confirming anything, but having to rely just on beds working would be very cool. Yeah. Spawn Place would be really game changing.
I just dropped out of it like a lemming.
Did you? Nice. Well, that was an adventure.
Where's Rosie McLaunchpad?
All that Ford and crying.
Oh no.
I'm gonna call it here. Well, no, I want to find that terminal to surrender at so I can start working off my crime stat.
Always wary following people into elevators. I pushed my buddy through one once, accidentally.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
It's like, damn it. I'm not even sure where they are.
Me. We'll fan out.
So. Access point.
Perfecto. Appreciate the vote of confidence. I don't know about that.
Don't see anything down that way.
Oh, you're already down this way?
Yeah. This feels like a hive of scum and villainy.
Hmm.
Be by the admin offices.
Where are they?
Different level. I'm just looking at F2 of the map here. Yeah, I think we
Oh, maybe here.
there's an elevator down here somewhere. Maybe.
I found one of the main concourse.
Oh, okay.
Door shuttle.
Oh, you go do what you gotta do. You're on a timer. I've always wanted to use that line in this gaming. Sometimes this stuff is near the habitation. Maybe.
Oh, I found it.
It's not at the habitation.
It's too cold. Yeah, I like the vibes here too. Yep.
I see.
Aggravated assault.
How'd that happen?
If I pay all fines, I'm not free, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm still gotta surrender. There we go.
I think level 2 you can pay off, but
5-hour sentence, Rosie.
How'd that? I honestly think that's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
that's when you follow Rosie. Make diplomacy has failed. Go right to shooting.
What are you talking about?
When I said
First-
that adventure was going to end poorly, this is exactly what I was talking about.
No, you didn't know this was gonna happen.
This is exactly where I predicted in my head that I was going to end up.
No, it's not. Quit lying.
I'm not.
You're lying.
I knew I was going to be in Klesher by the end of the evening. I knew it.
No.
With all my heart, I knew it.
No, you did not. You're
I
lying.
could have saved you a whole bunch of frustrations that drove you there myself.
Yeah. Sure, you could have.
Listen. I believe that we had a really good synergized potential tonight, and you guys messed it up. Specifically Carbide.
I feel bad for not giving Carbide a thorough warning, and I just fell down.
Oh no, I came into this knowing full well that bad things were probably going to happen.
You didn't know that.
I didn't know how they were going to happen, but they were going to happen. That's okay.
Oh, there you go. I'm gonna log out. here.
I didn't get a crime stat. I didn't lead with my nozzles end of the gun. I was leading with the butt end.
I already saw my sentence. My sentence was 5 hours and 12 minutes.
Did you say the butt end of your gun? You know what they call that in baton training?
I'm not sure.
Do you remember, Crollo?
No.
You don't remember the baton move where you hit someone with the butt of the baton?
No.
Wow.
I was never trained on that maneuver.
Well, I told you after I got trained.
My knowledge of the baton is extremely limited.
Well, so our sergeants were like, all right, guys, you can't laugh at this. And so with like the straightest face ever, they would tell you, all right, it's time for the upward butt thrust.
Well, that'll get people's attention.
Oh yeah, no, everyone remembers that move now. It's just basically like uppercutting someone with the back end of a baton.
It's a rough sport.
Not bad for my crime stat level. Nice.
Yeah, see, you're fine.
Not familiar with PAX? Cool. Yeah, stick around, check it out. Tonight is so PAX Day does a scheduled PvP thing where Saturdays and Tuesday nights are the busiest tree spawning night, and the trees out here spawn a couple a night, and people fight over them because you need the wood that these things drop in order to maintain your shrines, which is where I'm at right now. This is a shrine. It's the only way to have player controlled land out here in the PvP zone. And so you got to keep this bonfire stocked. As you can see, well, you can't see because it's off the side, but we got 6 days on it, and we got to keep putting wood in this thing in order to keep it going. If we ever let it run dry, we lose the shrine, so that's why we come out on Tuesdays and Saturdays to fight for wood. They spawn every night of the week, but Tuesdays and Saturdays spawns extras. Most nights only spawn small versions of this tree. Tuesdays and Saturdays you get the medium and the large version, which give a lot more wood, so that's why I'm out here every Tuesday and Saturday, supporting the clan and keeping these fires burning. But before we get into that, Rosie, come heal me. Before we get into fighting here, I gotta take a brief AFK because I've been at this for quite a while. I gotta bio, get myself a little snack. Couple minutes, I will be back and we will do some fighting, I hope.
What'd you say to me? Wow.
I think I'll use the pirate gladius to leave this place.
There you go.
That'll look perfect.
I'm not gonna come heal you.
All right, people, I'm back. Sorry. Had to get a little bite to eat. I was starving. I have got to jump Discord channels into our PAX Day group. Thanks again for flying, Carbide. It's fun. Yeah, man. I'll have to do it again soon. You don't play PAX, do you? Well, that didn't end so well. Alright, well, have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna go chop some trees. Alright. Sorry. Turn the cam back on here. Go. Alright, back in action. My belly's full. Question of the devs of PAX Day. Similarly transparent when it comes to development, like Cloud Imperium games, or is it more like you get a roadmap and not it? It's more like you get a roadmap and that's it, sadly. I wish they were more transparent. Everybody's itching to know what they're going to do, but information has been scarce. Alright. Snack like beef, the word I can't say? No. No, we had a pizza shop night here, so I personally had meatballs and wings. Lamp to Pearson, thanks for coming out. Salute back at you. P-Wolf, thanks again for the sub and the follow. Really appreciate it, dude. Alright, let's see. Rolo is reporting to duty. Where are we grouping up? Is that where I should head, or did I meet you somewhere else? Alright. Bacon cheeseburger pizza done right is heavenly. I absolutely agree. Back when I used to get Domino's, that was my favorite thing they did. That was in my younger days when I just ate junk all the time. But yeah, I'm sure if you did one like really right, I'm sure it'd be incredible. I called it a snack, but the wings and meatball was my dinner. I just hadn't had a chance to eat. Medium trees spawn in 26 minutes. I will be making our way there. Can you repeat that, Vex? Sorry. Can you repeat what we're doing? I'm sorry. Domino's is really good. Yeah, when I'm going back like 20 years now, but I used to live beside a Domino's that was incredible. That's where I got the cheeseburger pizza I loved. You know, we did a Star Citizen stream I don't know, over a month ago now, where we did a poll on ice cream. I would like to know what people's favorite pizza toppings are. I love food polls. I'm just gonna fast travel to meet up with the gang. Sometimes in Japan, bring back this bacon cheeseburger pizza, a Big Mac, similar sauce, pickles, cheddar, minced beef. Oh man, that sounds amazing. There is there's like one of those boutique pizza joints near my house where I live now, and they do a cheeseburger pizza, which is actually really good. It's very like gourmet pizza. I gotta get rid of that Botrix official bot. I thought I got rid of that bot. That was from the old streaming platform I was using, so sorry if you get timed out because it's overzealous. That's one of the reasons I wanted to get rid of it. I used to hate Domino's, but when they changed the recipe, it became my favorite of the more franchise pizza joints. Yeah, if I had to go to a franchise, I think Papa John. Although I haven't had it in so long, I don't know if that would be true anymore, but I just love the garlic butter, man. On the crust, that made it. Alright, we got our first poll response in. Pepperoni black olive, but if I were going local, then give me margarita. Pepperoni and black olive. Wow, olives are not my favorite thing. Yeah, please. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why it's still here. I thought I booted it. Actually, I could probably just ban it, right? There you go. I booted that bot. We have a nice pizza place here called Upper Crust. Nice. Those local joints are usually the best. There are pizza places around here in Tokyo where they actually have the ovens used in the States. Large pizza with lots of toppings. Crust is just like what you'd find in the northeast of the States. Really good. Yeah. I was always surprised how different the pizza is across the states. Like, Northeast pizza is definitely different than, you know, when I got it out west or etc. But, what's our numbers? I only like black olives when they are cooked on a pizza. My favorite is a white pizza from with prosciutto, black olives, portobello mushrooms, delicious. Dang, that doesn't sound like one I would partake in. I'm more of a meat lover kind of guy. I do like I mean, I love Supreme. I used to love Pizza Hut Supreme Pizza when Pizza Hut was good, like back when I was a kid. You remember that? Like when that used to actually be a restaurant people would go to intentionally and sit down and get like pan pizza delivered to the table. I don't know if anybody remembers that. That's how it used to be. Oh my gosh, their Supreme pan pizza back then was incredible. That had black olives on it. I liked it that way. But if I had to pick a favorite now, it would be pretty simple. Like, well, you know what? There is a joint around where I grew up that did steak and onion pizza. Oh my gosh, it was so good. That might actually be my top pick. But I also like the really thin slice sausage, like sausage, onion. But if I had to pick, it'd be the steak and onion. That thing was freaking amazing. Roadkill is a topping, and we're not going back to the roadkill, guys. I'm not doing that again. I'm jealous of the Japan chatter. So much good food. I'm big on Japanese. I don't know if I know what authentic Japanese is like, but I sure as hell like what I've had in the States. Like, I love ramen. I won't tell them they're a mouse pizza unless it's some insane broccoli. I know, right? I cannot stand broccoli on pizza. I'm not even a big Hawaiian pizza fan either. Like, I could have a slice, but like that's about it. I'm not gonna sit there and do multiple slices of Hawaiian. Honestly, I'm missing out. Come to Tokyo. I'll take you to some places that will convince you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. Where you at? Where are you jumping? I don't. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for you. Yeah, I'm here. Got it. Do I need to start recording, or did you already start? All right. Old enough to remember when Pizza Hut was good? Alright, I'm not the only one. Bacon on pizza? Yeah, that could be real good. I could get into some bacon on pizza. Yeah, that's how I am. I'll eat a slice, but it's not my thing. Yeah, I don't like half-assed ramen. There's a few places I found that do ramen really well. Now, I don't know how it compares to authentic Japan, but like there's a place in New York City called Ippudo. Man, that place was phenomenal. There's nothing around where I live that has good ramen. It's all crap. Is it a chain? I didn't even know it was a chain. I've only been there. Oh, I was there twice. Do you think it is good? Up to par with what you'll find in Japan? Well, that's cool. That's good to know. Stuff was phenomenal. Yeah, Pizza Hut when it was still a sit-down restaurant with the pizza bar. Exactly. It was so cool, man. You'd go in there, get the whole family sitting down at one of those big tables. They'd bring the pitchers of soda over and all those freaking piping hot pan pizzas. I don't know why they ever got away from that. The place was amazing. And they always had, I don't know if all of them are like this, but the Pizza Hut I went to always had that, I don't know, that really rare, like, 2-player Pac-Man machine. You know what I mean? It was like a table and it had bar stools on either side and 2 people could sit down and play Pac-Man together. It was so weird. You missed those overhead lamps? Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Toronto, you actually have Japanese cooks and workers working there? Why the other chains that don't have Japanese working? Yeah, put it. I went to New York City. I had Japanese preparing the food. Space Invaders. The one I went to didn't have Space Invaders. It just had this 2-player Pac-Man machine. It was so weird. Oh yeah, the arcades, yeah. I think later on they got like a couple stand-up cabinets, but I remember forever that 2-player Pac-Man machine. I don't think I ever saw one outside of a Pizza Hut. A lot of Japanese in NYC. I mean, NYC is definitely a melting pot of cultures. But you know, I've never been to Chinatown. I've been up to New York City quite a few times, but I never made it to Chinatown. I always wanted to go, but... I mean, Toronto is, well, no. I'm not thinking of Toronto. I'm thinking Montreal. I've been to Montreal a lot, too, and that's very much like New York City, very much a melting pot of cultures up there. Montreal had some incredible food as well. Especially French food. I don't think I ever had French food anywhere else, but there it was phenomenal. But I guess that makes sense. I mean, they got French heritage, right? Like, they speak French and stuff. I'm definitely not a cultural expert at all. But I appreciate good food, no matter what it is, that's for sure. Well, I like those food polls. I like to hear about what other people are eating, you know? Like... You hope they do a sitcom in Montreal? That'd be cool. That would be a cool city to do a sitcom in, for sure. As long as it's not in the winter. Holy cow, it gets cold up there in the winter. I was in Montreal in January or February one time, and that was the coldest I have ever been in my life. It was like, I remember coming out of the hotel one morning. I mean, we had to freaking put all of our might into scraping the ice off the windshield. It was like minus 26. Which I guess, you know, we just got done with this freaking storm in the States that a lot of areas saw really low temperatures like that, but prior to, that's still, that minus 26 was raw. That wasn't wind chill, that wasn't anything, that was just raw. That was the coldest I've ever seen. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Turbulent is there. French food's one of your favorites. So decadent, lots of butter and cream. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair way of putting it. The only thing up there I could not bring myself to try was one of the guys I was up there with for work. He freaking loved it, and he was trying so hard to get me to try it. Escargot. I'm like, no way. Will not, under any circumstance, try that stuff. Noscavian, are you in Montreal? Minus 20 with wind chill today. Shoo! That is cold. Nope. Same. Yeah. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, man, he was just sitting there chowing down on it. Like, you gotta try this. I'm like, nah. Nah. Oh my gosh. I thought I was gonna die there. Oh man, I have the wrong healing stuff. You don't like oysters? Now, I have eaten a lot of oysters in my time. Although, for a while, I was big into the oyster scene. One second. Anyway. Yeah, I got big into the oyster scene for a while, and then I got sick on them one night. Oh my gosh. I think that was the last time I vomited still to this day. And like I hadn't in so many years before that. And yeah, I just haven't been able to eat it since. Not missing much on the escargot. Just taste the butter. It's like a less favorable clam. Taste. Yeah, that's how oysters are. You know? I would take the oyster and all I would taste was the hot sauce that I put on it or whatever. This pack's pretty chill if you don't have time to group up. Yeah, it's chill. I mean, you could spend all your days just going out and harvesting stuff and building your own house and raising your own crafting skills. but you're not gonna do much in the PvP area as a solo. You might be able to pick a few one-on-one fights here and there. The dungeon content requires a group, but there's POIs you can do solo, like points of interest in the world with camps of mobs. You can go in, farm them. Yeah. I will say the solo combat is boring as hell, though. Like, the combat, if you're playing one by yourself, it is mind-numbing. I'm not gonna lie. The combat only gets interesting to me in large groups where you have the strategy of, like, how many of each type of armor and abilities you're gonna bring. It gets a little more interesting then, but I think that's why this game's like, it's such a bad rap. Like, the combat to me feels optimized for large groups, and it's really boring by yourself. Even in small groups, it can be interesting, like a 3v3 or a 6v6 fight. It can be a little interesting, but we just did a 3v3 tournament last night as a clan. It was a lot of fun. We had a bunch of teams come out and compete, and we have people bet on the matches. It's like an old Roman gladiator. Like, I don't know if you saw, but when I first logged in, I logged into one of our shrines, and we converted that shrine to be like an arena, you know, so people come out and do tournaments and stuff. The Gant, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. I know I'm delayed. I think I was AFK or something whenever you followed, so circle back and thank you. If you've ever gotten into sardines, that's the thing. I'm big on those. Yeah, I don't like sardines. I don't like them. I've tried them. They're not my thing. Fried or baked oysters, yeah. Like oysters Rockefeller, man, I can get into that. Stuff is delicious. Now we're waiting on the trees to spawn right now. If you look at the map, there's trees with timers. We got 2 minutes and 50 seconds until the next tree spawns. And then we go chop it down. No oysters on pizza. I pass on that. What the hell, Zero? Gerber's spinach baby food on pizza. That's almost mute worthy, Zero. Oh my gosh, dude, that's terrible sounding. Dry cat food pizza. Man, you just... You just love to take it there. Oyster Rockefeller, my favorite way to have oysters. Hell yeah. Noscavian, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Beggin strips? What is a beggin strip? Noscavian, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. That is a tremendous help. Means a lot. This is what you get when you force us viewers to watch you waiting for trees to spawn. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is the state of PAX. PAX has a lot of work to do, no doubt. It's they are in a race against consumer sentiment. They need to deliver more interesting systems and gameplay faster than people get bored of it. I'm rooting for them, though. I mean, I'm going to continue to support them because, look, I mean, with Ashes gone, PAX Day's the only other medieval fantasy MMORPG that could possibly be in our hands in the next 5 to 10 years. A lot of people point out, like, the Riot MMO, but we don't know anything about the Riot MMO. We don't know that they're going to finish that shit. Like, they've already restarted it once or twice. There's been zero transparency. Like, I have no faith in a Riot MMO. And so, that's why I'm supporting PAX. Because, if this doesn't work, if you are a Sword and Sorcery Fantasy MMORPG fan, then you're stuck with the classics. You know what I mean? We gotta root for this stuff. Or we'll all just be playing World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2 forever. What's the big deal with those trees? These trees are used to power player bases. You cannot keep your player base without chopping these trees down and throwing the wood on the bonfires. Oh, Beggin Street. Beggin strips are fake bacon dog treats? That's terrible. Yeah, I remember the champagne Kit Kats. That sounds terrible. Although, I would try a bite if someone had one and they offered me a bite. I would try it. Oh my gosh. Can someone res Grollo? I'm at the top of the hill. This is what I get, chat, for just jumping around, talking. I'm not really paying attention to where I'm going now. Now here I am. They're sending out a hunting party. Thank you, Zinley. Yeah, I'm gonna say that death was Zero's fault. I would try a wasabi Kit Kat too. I love wasabi. Really took the butt end of the baton on that fall, yeah. That's how bad it was indeed, my bullets. No tractor beams in this game. I'll take pictures of weird food, Zero. I will take that. I can't promise I won't have an interesting reaction. Really love Dune. I love Dune too. Dude, I stand by it that the first, I don't know, the first week and a half of Dune was the most fun I've had gaming in probably a decade. Just running around the desert, racing on those bikes, outrunning the worm, outrunning the sky patrols. There was so much cool stuff, and then you know what killed it? As soon as you took to the sky, that game got boring. I don't know why games keep doing this. Like, we had the same thing in World of Warcraft, right? Like, as soon as we got flying mounts, the world dried up. Like, I'm convinced players think they want something. They think they want to smooth these rush edges off and increase the, or reduce the friction, and I don't know, man. We keep getting what we want, and then it's boring. It's not dead zero. There's still people playing it. They did just have a big update. We have people on here. There's quite a few people that went back and they're playing the new update. And from what I've heard, the new update is a lot of content. It's PvE oriented content. They still haven't gotten PvP in the deep desert right. But for people who like PvE, the new patch has a lot of content, is what I'm hearing. People are enjoying it. It's a lot more difficult raid, or not raid, but a lot more difficult dungeon-esque type of combat, really, for like 6 people. There's stuff to do solo too, but they have definitely been polishing the game and adding features. You know, they added the ability for the carriers to move large boxes of stuff. And they've been doing things, but the PvP scene is just not good. And I'm convinced that everybody flying around ornithopters everywhere just ruins it. You know, like you read the books or you watch the Dune movies, they're not just flying in ornithopters everywhere for a good reason. Like, there would be no adventure. You know what I mean? If they just flew across the desert in an ornithopter every time they needed to fly across the desert, like, what kind of story is that? Well, it's the same thing with a game. Like, what the hell are they thinking? I don't get it. I don't know. That's my perspective. But I think a lot of people disagree with me. People love their flying mounts and WoW, and I'm like, nah, kills it. And they try to cater to everybody that lives their day. Yeah, I mean, that can happen. I'm okay with Dune having flying vehicles, but the distances are too small. The Haga Basin should have been as big as the deep desert, at least, with swaths of desert between the settlements. Yeah, I mean, distance is always good. I think that the technology behind Dune was not built to accommodate that scale, though. Even the server gridding they had in the deep desert was just terrible. It performed terribly. There was a reason, you know, when they launched, they had a draw distance that was the shortest I have ever seen in a game like that. It was insane. Eventually they increased it, but by then I wasn't really active in it, and people told me like them increasing it did not do anything good for the performance of the game. So. I would argue against flying. I think if they wanted ornithopters in the game, it should be extremely limited somehow. Like maybe the fuel that powers them was an extremely limited resource. Like basically time gated, you know what I mean? Like there was no possible way to get more than this much fuel a day. That's the max you could get. If they did something like that, and people chose very carefully when to fly and where to fly, which I think would match the books or the stories, you know what I mean? I think that would make sense. If they did something like that, I think that would be a boon for the game. Now, I'm not saying that no game should have flying. Obviously, Star Citizen is built around flying, and it makes sense in Star Citizen, and I think it adds to Star Citizen, but that's because the flight itself is integral to the game. You have good aerial combat in Star Citizen. You have things you can do while you're in the sky. You can get up, you can walk around the ship, you can spacewalk out of ship. Just all kinds of, like, it's endless. But like in Dune, when you're on a ornithopter, there's not much to do. Ornithopter combat sucks. Flying sucks. It's really no different than flying a dragon in World of Warcraft. It's just boring. My opinion. You have to be Star Citizen sized for the world to not feel small by flying, and even then they need to enlarge the planets and finish Star Trek. Yeah. I share that opinion, mind bullets. But also, that's not the only thing that makes flying viable in Star Citizen. I think it's, again, comes back to how much there is to do while you're flying, or with flying. The depth of flying, the depth of combat in the air, the depth of everything, right? The entire game is built around it. Have a good night, Carbide. It was really good flying with you tonight, man. Yeah, I agree with you, Griff. I think the planets are an okay size. Especially once Architect comes into play and there's not such vast empty spaces everywhere. I think we'll find that the planet's feeling a good size. Especially as they add more, right? The 5 systems with 1.0, that's just the MVP. That said, there are certain things about the planetary scale that I would love to see altered. Like, I think the way that they handle the planetary scale makes mountains underwhelming, for example. I would love to see them do something about that, but it seems like they might be with Genesis and Planetech V5. Some of the imagery they were sharing with us about, like, the way cliff faces looked and all that, they definitely looked more impressive. More sheer, which I think adds to the kind of the grandeur and the splendor of them. It definitely was an adventure, Carbide. Appreciate your tenacity. I'm hoping when they release the ice cap war for Dune, it's too cold, too ornithopter, and more ground vehicles based exploration again. That would be awesome. I just hope they don't pull a World of Warcraft, right, and be like, okay, release an expansion, nobody can fly until you get to the end, and then you can buy a special book that lets you fly again. I hope they don't do shit like that. Total half measure. That's cool. I'm looking forward to the new mountains for sure. It'll definitely help with the sense of scale that you get whenever you're on the ground and you gotta like look. You actually have to look up. You know what I mean? Like, that's one thing New World did well. If anybody here played New World, like, I always thought they did mountains well in that game. You definitely got a sense of scale looking up at them. I don't think PAX does them particularly well. Like, they're not particularly bad either. I don't actually remember getting much of a sense either way in this game. They have to stay focused on the 1.0 finish line. I don't disagree with that. Although I wouldn't call it a finish line. The 1.0 milestone. They definitely need to stay laser focused on that. I agree. I just want to give a big shout out to Vectara. Vectara is one of our members here in Unhinged, who is taking over leading these operations on Saturday nights. I used to lead all the nights that we were out here. When this content first dropped, we were out here 7 nights a week, and I was leading every night. I shared a little bit, like maybe 1 or 2 nights a week I would get help on. But since we've gone to mostly just Saturdays and Tuesdays, I've been doing it solo for a while, and then recently Vectara stepped up and he's handling Saturdays now, which makes it a lot easier for me to play this and stream, because there's so much coordination and kind of like information guarding that it was really difficult to do both. So it's really nice that I can just kind of kick back and enjoy the ride on Saturday nights. Thanks, Griff. Have a good night, man. I'm really glad you got to stop by for a while. Always good. Enjoy the conversation. There'll be a flurry of videos this week, I hope. Me and Space Tomato did a podcast that should be dropping soon. And I got 2 videos that are close to wrapping up. And we'll be back at it next Saturday, too. Tell you what, though, I am so cracked out on my AI workflow. I can't wait to talk more about that. Like, right now, that is what's taking the most of my time. It's definitely cut into some of the other stuff I was doing. That and my day job, of course. Sorry to asking him, but how many people are in your party, Grollo? I'm not too versed in MMOs, so I'm curious. There's 6 people in my current party. You can only have 6 people in a PAX party, but there's no raids. But as long as you're in the same clan, everybody's friendly. And you can see everybody in the clan, you can see on the map at all times. Whoops. Shut the door on somebody. Sorry, Zap. This is the arena I was talking about just a little bit ago in a stream. This is the arena we built. So that people can come out here and do tournaments, and we bet on them. Just like the Roman Colosseum, it's pretty cool. You can actually sit in these chairs. Watch, and then we got those stools on top of those ladders so that the announcer has a good view of what's going on. There was one on either side. I don't know what happened to one of them. Regarding the scale of SC, it's not just the terrain scale for me. I think it's still too hard to really hide. This will have big implications in exploration and base building as the game develops. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I wonder if it'll be possible to build like in, you know, I would love to see more. Well, it goes back to like the mountain ranges. You know, Dune is a game that also did mountains really well. Because you saying about hiding reminds me of like finding crevices and cavernous areas in the mountainsides so that you could take cover from dust storms and stuff. It would be really cool if Star Citizen, like the terrain was shaped in such a way that we could build bases in, you know, some mountain crevice or an underground cave network. Or also some of the other biomes might provide more cover and stuff. Mine bullets like jungle biome and swamp biomes. Those links look pretty wild. It'd be cool if like you could build your base in such a way that you were covered by the trees, so people flying overhead would have a really hard time seeing what was on the ground. That would be really cool. I'm with you. I would love to see it be easier to be tucked away. Base building and Star Citizen, I don't know. They haven't really given us a date. I'm expecting it next year. At least Tier 0. Unless you count HAB placement Tier 0. I think we might get HAB placement sooner than next year. But I'm probably wrong. I would say HAB placement early next year. Proper base building maybe later next year. I don't know. Targeted correction. Which means wiping UEC from certain people. I hope so. I hope so. So, this is the exciting part of the night, where we wait another 6 minutes and then we'll get a timer on the large tree. We'll see where the large tree is going to spawn, and then we all go together and chop that down, because the large tree is the equivalent of 10 small trees. After that, I might watch a video if people are interested. Somebody on the Discord added this video to the Should React channel, which looks really interesting. It talks about what just happened to Ashes, and why this keeps happening to MMOs, and it looks interesting. I've watched this guy before. I can't remember his name. Anyway, I'll dig it up. I'll see if it's of interest. If not, we can skip that. Do something else. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Somebody linked it in the Discord. Let me go see if I can find the link. It was Decker, I think, that put it in. They suggested the last video I reacted to. They're batting 100. Where is it? Yeah, this is it. I clicked on it and I watched like the first 2 seconds and I immediately saw Ashes of Creation pop up. But yeah, the title is Why Does This Keep Happening? So, I'm definitely gonna watch this. I haven't seen it yet, but if you all are interested, we can watch it after the game or after this big tree spawns. Funniest thing about AOC dying to me is I've always remember Steven Sheriff mocking Star Citizen for taking forever with no release date in sight. Really? I don't remember that. I've clipped a lot of Steven Sharif videos over the years. He had a lot of insightful things that he was quoted saying. I don't know. I still feel bad for that whole team, but if you said that, that's definitely I don't know what that is. Ironic. That's unfortunate. Well, they thought they were going to have AOC out as a 1.0 in just 4 years? Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, Aiden. And Nuskavian, I missed that. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow and the sub, Nuskavian. He would make snide remarks about SC having too much money and whatever. Well, at the end of the day, not having enough money is what sank him. It all comes down to money. And I think I'm actually surprised at how little it sounded like they spent. I think they were in the ballpark of like 200 million. Which, considering the progress that Ashes of Creation made, I think that's actually pretty efficient. I don't know if that's all the cost, but yeah, man, these things are not cheap, especially if you're trying to do something innovative, which they were, right? I mean, the stuff they were doing with Unreal Engine was pretty innovative. It's all about the money. It is. I mean, without it, you're not going to get very far. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, PAX Day is charging a sub now. They got sub revenue coming in, but they still have to do something to keep players interested. You know, players are only gonna pay that sub so long before they stop. I hope they can pull it around before players start canceling. But for Ashes, yeah, I think they needed to put a lot more focus and effort into fundraising. I don't think they put nearly enough into it. Obviously, I mean, obviously that's hindsight's 2020, right? But yeah, unfortunate. Now, Star Citizen is on the cusp, probably, of what Steven, the position that Steven wanted to be in, which is they've had community funding that has gotten this far, and it's been an incredible amount of funding. And now they're finally on the precipice of releasing Squadron 42, which will dramatically increase the funding, I would imagine, more than all player contributions combined so far. Now, at least revenue, obviously. I don't know if that would be true if you're just looking at the profits and coming from Squadron 42, but it'll be interesting. It'll be really interesting to see how that plays out, you know? Dev is very expensive. Very expensive. Last figure I heard was Ashes or Intrepid was burning 800,000 a month, or I'm sorry, a week. 800,000 a week. Very much a unicorn indeed. I don't know, I was just saying that a few days ago with somebody that I think it was a DM. Somebody was talking about Ashes and Star Citizen. I said exactly what you're saying right now, Alberto. Like it's one of those things, you know. Like every once in a while, you something happens and you're like, that could have only happened in that time at that place with that person involved. Like it's just like somebody else used the term "lightning in a bottle." And that's so true. Like Star Citizen is lightning in a bottle when it comes to the funding model and how everything's worked out for them. Maybe somebody will buy the assets? Certainly hope so. I keep just a small sliver of hope that the original team can somehow get back in charge of it, but I know it's very wishful thinking. Oh my gosh. the game was starting to feel good. You know what I mean? The combat felt great. The new player experience was starting to come together. The world was expanding. Obviously, they needed an end game, but I wasn't too worried about that. I mean, players weren't even able to hit cap yet, so that was a little bit off. But it was clear that, like, there was something there. You know what I mean? And just to have 9+ years of development just vaporized, hundreds of millions of dollars just vaporized. That is such a sad situation for the gaming community to be in. On something that had that much promise, you know what I mean? Like, that game played well. I enjoyed combat in that game. More than I have in any fantasy game since probably World of Warcraft. New World was up there too. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm not complaining. I got my money's worth, for sure. How much and in what way do you think CIG is using LLMs to speed up development? That's a really good question, Mind Bullets. That's something I've been living and breathing every day for the past, well, since the end of December. I have been, it's just taking over my workflows, and like at this point I'm thinking any company that's not employing it is just doing themselves an incredible disservice. But I don't know, like I say that, but it's really hard to answer your question without being able to peek behind the curtain, because I work for companies that seem completely incapable of leveraging it yet. You know what I mean? There's definitely an inertia and like a way of thinking and a ton of security concerns, which are actually valid. There's a lot of red tape in corporate environments to adopting things like this. And so it would not surprise me if CIG has very little adoption so far. But I think that corporations will figure it out. They'll figure out how to adopt it more and further. I mean, there's some that are leading the pack, right? Like Shopify is a good example. They are definitely leading the pack on AI adoption. So it's not that no corporations are possible. I just don't know what the internal culture of CIG is like on things like that. Like, where are their values? What do they prioritize? Do they prioritize developer velocity? Do they prioritize security? Do they prioritize, you know what I mean? Like everything's important, and it's real easy to say, well, they're gonna do it all. Like everything's a priority, but that's not the way it works. Like, you have to have, like, if everything's a priority, that means everything's equal and there is no priority, right? So like, I think whatever their corporate culture and values are is going to determine the rate at which they adopt it, and I don't know how fast that's going to be. I hope they talk about it more. But there's also some stigmas around talking about it, right? Like, the public has gone on these wild swings on like how we think about companies using this stuff, and so there's risk there just in your customer perception. If you say it, like, I can talk about it because I don't care what people think about the way I code or the product I'm making. I mean, I do, but like, I feel like, you know, I'm small scale. Like, I feel like the proof is in the pudding, and I don't have to worry about like broad public opinion. So yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of factors. I don't know, but I can tell you that the largest corporate environments that I consult for and work in right now are making very limited use of it. They're starting to, but like the internal red tape and bureaucracy and security concerns are actually hampering the adoption. It's slowing it down significantly. long ramble for a simple question, but yeah, I did like the combat more than New World. AWS did give up. Sadly, the community seems to thrive on these projects failing. I'm so toxic, even in PAX. Like, dude, I know, Gant. Every time I do a video on PAX, like my comments are filled with people just trash talking. I'm like, why? Like, why would you root against a game? Like, I'm one of the first to admit this game it can be boring. There's bright spots and there's low spots in this game right now. There's times where I really have a lot of fun. There's a lot of times where I'm bored off my ass, like right now. Just sitting around waiting on these trees to spawn, right? But I'm not gonna root against it. I'm supporting these guys. I'm subscribed. I'm on their Discord. I'm making suggestions. I'm trying to be an engaged gamer and help this project improve. I'm creating content about it. Like I'm trying to do whatever I can. And just have people who are just obsessed with watching it fail just doesn't... I don't know. I don't get it. Like, PAX Day failing is not going to do anything to help whatever their favorite game is, so... like, we are all better off if there's a ton of successful MMOs out there. Yeah, I feel like AI is in a funky state. Lots of people are trying to use AI to code when they don't know how, and like vibe code to make trash. But then for people who know what they are doing, it can be a force multiplier and help you prototype and workflow at blinding speed. Yeah, exactly, Noscabian. I think that's exactly... You're hitting the problem exactly on the head. Like, there's this huge vibe coding craze, and like you can easily find a bunch of videos out there on YouTube that, you know, do studies, and they'll say, you know, this thing is reducing the overall quality of code. Like, I was just watching one on YouTube the other day. They were talking about how AI is drastically reducing the quality of code, and all these companies are ending up with basically the slop layer, which is like where all this crappy code comes out of people using LLMs and nobody knows how it works, and it's just, it's ill-written, it's not efficient, you know, all this stuff. And I'm sitting there scratching my head thinking like the effort that they are putting in must be so low, because I have put out a ton of code in the past 3 months, and I review it regularly, and it's good code. And yeah, AI is acting like a force multiplier for me. It's insane what I'm able to do right now. And I am not embarrassed on my code at all. I'm actually going to show it on a video at some point whenever I do a recap, because somebody had the bright idea whenever I was talking about AI early on that I should do a check-in once in a while and just let people know how it's going. So I'm going to do exactly that, and part of those check-ins is I'm going to show the quality of the code. Walk through some bits of it. I'll call out the stuff that impresses me and the stuff that doesn't. You know, there's certainly some parts of it that, like, could be better, but anybody who uses that as an excuse to not use the tools, I think does not have experience in trying to scale development speed with a team. Like, if all you've ever done is write code yourself, then I could see that viewpoint. But if you've ever tried to manage a team of developers and scale the company's output that way, you know that the quality of code from any given developer varies significantly from developer to developer. And you become adept at managing that, right? And I think that is the way to view AI. Like, sometimes the code not going to be as other. It's like, it's up to you to manage that. And that's how I view myself working with these agents. Like, I'm managing the output. And if you just let it turn into a pile of slop, well, that's on you. That's not the LLM's fault. Right, because they don't have enough to review their code and make sure it's calling it. But if you know what you're doing, then you can correct that. Like I live AI assist for things like code something because it's best practice. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Grollo, did you see Marvel just copy pasta the Avenger Titan and Captain America copy? I did not see that, Alberto. That's funny. I'm guessing the artist typed Avenger spaceship into Google Images. That's funny. Not a simple question. Thanks, my bullets. We're finally going after this large tree here. I wish we get a really big fight. That's when this game's fun. When you have one really large group attacked by another really large group, man, the battles are fun. Those battles are fun. I do wish they would do something about the nameplates, though. It's kind of immersion breaking. Whenever you're running around, all you see is just a sea of nameplates. These rock formations is they're server lines. You always know you're coming up to a server line because you get a rock formation like this. Like, and it's just a line, right? And they do that. You can see the rock formation continues right there and the whole way up. They do that because the server traversals are so bad that they want to let you know so you can prepare for it. Like, it's not transparent. Like, it's not like you can ignore it or whatever. Like, people disappear in front of you, you get all janked out, like, so at least they don't pretend that's not a problem, and they give us something visual in the world so that we know, okay, yeah, let's not cross that line. We don't want to deal with the jank just right now. You get to choose whenever you deal with the jank. Very pragmatic. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the server boundaries are. And you can see it on the map too. If I pull up the map here, you can see these red dotted lines. That's where the server boundaries are. So you can see this whole middle section is one contained server. And then they do quadrants, like this is a quadrant, this is a quadrant. I don't think we're crossing anymore. No, we're gonna continue on this internal route, so we're not gonna cross any more boundaries, but... New World, favorite, nice. New World had good combat. I feel threatened by anything that isn't the game I am playing. I I hope you're joking, Alberto. But that's probably how a lot of people think, I guess. I don't know. Not me, I don't think that way. I want all games to be good. My better half is trying out the new World of Warcraft expansion, you know what I mean? Like, I swore up and down I would never go back to World of Warcraft. And I won't. But I don't want it to be bad. I hope it's the best expansion they've ever had, man. I want her to have a good time in there. AI can be a great tool, just has to be in the right hands. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true for just about anything. Star Citizen is your first MMO? Well, you picked a really good first MMO. All this is fresh for you? I'm old though, just played other stuff, yeah. Well, you picked a really good first MMO. If you're ever looking for some people to fly with, we got plenty of them. I'll put the links in chat again in a little bit here when I stop run. But yeah, if Star Citizen is your only MMO you've ever played, then it would spoil you in some ways. Not all, because it's full of its own issues, but when it comes to crossing server boundaries and server meshing, like, Star Citizen nails it. Like, you don't feel crossing a line in that game, but there's very few other games that pull that off. There's no Unreal 5 game that's pulled it off that I've played. Interested in combat, I should try to go back and level a character in Guild Wars 2. Someday, I think I will. So many people recommend that game to me. I really can't believe I missed it. I think I was just so deep into WoW whenever it launched that I never played, but Guild Wars 1 I really enjoyed. I created a guild. I think Guild Wars 1 was the first game I ever ran a guild in. Unless you count Neverwinter Nights. I ran a private / I ran a server in Neverwinter Nights that a group of us played on. So, I don't know if you count that or not, but aside from that, Guild Wars 1 would have been the first. I played Ultimate Online before either of them, but I did not run a guild in Ultimate Online. I never joined one either, I just played solo. I didn't play that one very long. Guild Wars 1 was awesome. I played a Mesmer. Yep. That was a good game. They went away from the Holy Trinity? That's a bummer. I like the Holy Trinity. When it comes to, like, sword and sorcery games, like, I've played games that have tried to go every man for themselves and in the Holy Trinity, and I always prefer the Holy Trinity, but I understand the problems that it creates, the player bucketing problems I talked about on a video a while back. Or maybe it's a stream. Anyway, like, it's a real problem. I mean, you go into, if you went into Ashes of Creation during early access, I mean, every group was starved for tanks, you know, and some groups were starved for healers. Tanks were the rarest. But, we used to run into that in New World too, you know? Not enough tanks. Healers felt in short supply in New World too. Now, if you're playing a tank or a healer, it's great. Great to always be in demand. But all that said, I will take that challenge because I enjoy the Trinity gameplay more than I enjoy the alternative in those types of games. I actually really liked Ashes because it was really trying to carve out a space for a dedicated support role. But not only did you have your trinity of DPS, healer, and tank, but you also had a dedicated support role, which was the Bard. And I think they really did that well, making the support role feel different from the healing role. They really nailed that, I thought. Now, as I understand it, that was also true in EverQuest, but I never played EverQuest, so I don't know. Somebody told me that. I don't know if it's true or not. I was always into flight sims and shit like that. Or bad FPS games like Tech War. All my friends played RTS games, but I never got online. Not too much later. Missed a lot, yeah. Well, you ended up in the right game. That's the important bit. The Gant, you did a lot of EO that went to EQ. So did EQ have a dedicated support role, Gant? I was given the choice between EQ and Dark Age Camelot a long time ago, and I went with DOC and stuck with it for a decade until the player base shrunk too much. Wow. A decade. I had a buddy that was really into Dark Age Camelot. I never played it. He talked about it all the time as if it was the greatest game he ever played. For sure, yes, they did have dedicated support. There you go. That's cool. Ashes was the first game I really played that had that. Now, I would say Vanilla WoW tried, but it just never really came across, you know what I mean? Like the Shaman was a good example. The Shaman felt like a dedicated support role, just really, their own output was pretty pathetic. But totem buffs and stuff they gave the other classes was pretty strong. But the problem is the community just routed around that, right? They just made all shamans play resto, and then it didn't feel any different from a healing class. Just as an example. If you're willing to try an old school tech game, but with some new mechanics, you might want to give Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. We have some people in our community that are playing that. They tried to get me to play it. Next time they give it a go, maybe I'll join them. Now, I mean, I didn't because I was kind of putting my emphasis on Ashes and PAX, but now that we don't have Ashes, I got a little more time in my schedule, so maybe I'll try out Pantheon. I watched them, they streamed it. It did look cool. Like, I love old school games like that. What's the spirit wipe? What's that mean? New class. Oh, the spring wipe. Sorry, I misread. New class mechanics. Cool. Sounds like a good time to try it out. I'll check it out. That's kind of inspired by EverQuest, right? Never played EverQuest, so it'll be all new to me. This is the big daddy. This thing's worth 10 small trees. Now we got a pretty formidable alliance here, but we used to get fights on these things. I wish we still did. Build variety was a little wild. I saw things years into that game that blew my socks off after I should have already seen everything. What, in EverQuest? Hey Wolf, how you doing, man? Chop is going good. We're on our last tree. This is the last tree of the night. Well, there'll be smalls after this, but this is the last tree I'm doing tonight. And then I think we're gonna watch a video together, if you're interested. One that somebody suggested on the Discord earlier today that caught my attention because it's talking about ashes and MMOs in general, you know, near and dear to my heart. I think the title of the video is Why This Keeps Happening. After we chop this tree down, I'm going to take just a real quick bio break, and then we'll dig into it. Oh, did you? Sorry if I missed your suggestion, Gant. That's what people keep telling me, like it made them think, so, I was chatting with another creator yesterday, and they brought it up. And there definitely seems to be a buzz going around about it, so I don't want to miss it. I don't want to be the only one missing out. We're a quarter done. This thing takes a lot of axe hits. Let's see just how many people are chopping at this thing. Trying to whittle this thing down. It's crazy. But there's, for anybody who's not familiar, that outer ring goes around, and every time that outer ring goes around from all the axe hits, you get rid of one of those little dots on the interior ring. And you gotta get rid of all those dots to collect all the wood. The sound of axes is probably annoying though, so maybe I should get some distance. I don't think I can get enough distance. If it bothers you too much, let me know, I'll turn it down. Oh, Tomato made a video? I was just doing a podcast with Tomato yesterday, and he mentioned about wanting to do one on some video. I didn't know that was the same video, though. Oh, Guild Wars 2? Gotcha. Strafe Haze? I don't know, let me, I forget who did it. Whoops. Where the hell did my window go? I had it up. Here we go. This one. Yeah, Josh Strafe Haze. I named it so. That's, yeah. I've watched that guy before. He does good stuff. Obviously. This thing has a ton of views. Sound fits the wallpaper. Yeah. Bad games with a chat client? Okay, well, we might have a difference of opinion then. There might be something to debate here. But it depends on how that comes across. I was in a debate with somebody a couple days ago, and we were talking about the tendency for people to want to play MMOs solo. And it's not something that I can really relate to, and I mean, I can and I can't, right? Like, anyway, I don't want to get into that right now. Like, maybe we'll get into it during the video, but the one thing I said was, one of the reasons I have a hard time understanding why you would want to play an MMO solo is that you can get such a richer experience playing a single-player game. Right? Like, because MMOs are very limited. Like, they can't... If you think back to, like, Skyrim, right? Like, Skyrim, you had the... kind of that infinite flexibility on how you approach the game. You could break in and steal a horse, or sneak into a shop and steal your armor, or you could go do a special quest for the Thieves Guild and become King of the Thieves Guild, and stuff like that, right? And you can't do that in MMO because players are competing in the world for status, and like if anybody could do it, then everybody would do it, and that would be kind of, yeah, I mean, that would just not make any sense at all. I'm trying to think of some other good examples. One just came to me, and then it left me as fast as it came to me. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, that game took the cake when it came to infinite flexibility and agency and empowering the player to play through it literally any way they could see fit. And again, an MMO is just never going to provide, well, most MMOs are never going to provide that level of flexibility or player agency. And so that's why I have a hard time thinking about why you would want to play an MMO solo instead of a single player game with just a much deeper play style. Anyway, I don't know if that's what he was getting at, but that's certainly a thought I've had. Grand Theft Auto would be another example. The Gant, thanks, man. I play mostly solo because I only play with real life friends. Also, probably my flight sim background, yeah. I don't play much, yeah. Makes sense. Thing is, Strife Haze goes out and looks for bad MMO to play. So his views are a little skewed. Well, I mean, if you're intentionally looking for bad MMOs to play, yeah, that would be a little reinforcing. If you play over 50 MMOs, you're going to kind of not have a good... Yeah. I find my own little corner of the verse to occupy. I really enjoy panel hunting. I think instancing and the main story will bring a lot of opportunity. Yeah, for sure. That's why I said most MMOs. I think Star Citizen is going to be different in this regard. I think that the sheer scope, fidelity, and scale of the game are going to provide the depth of an experience that would typically only be seen in a single player game. And it's just one of the many reasons I think Star Citizen will upset the apple cart that is the industry. I watched the video and I didn't take anything he said as calling MMOs bad games. Also, his series on the worst MMOs is a joke, and he plays any and all MMOs, so he's not looking for bad ones. For me personally, early on in my MMO gaming experience, it was a lot easier to group up with people I didn't know. After experiencing the toxicity of shooters for many years, it's harder now. I definitely understand the toxicity sentiment. I mean, that's literally why I created a gaming community, is to create a space void of that. So I can totally understand where you're coming from, P-Wolf. He has a series, insert MMO, insert name here, the worst MMO. That's like 30 or 40 of those videos and counting. Nice. I'll have to check those out. You solo him, nobody else is playing him. I mean, that could be an interesting series, though. It'd be kind of like Chef Ramsay going to the worst restaurants, you know? I'm sure there are a lot of bad games out there in the graveyard of games. For me, it's two things. It's the same reason we watch streams instead of playing the game. And it's for the times you can group up. And it's for the times when you can group up part of the time. Gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, I'm the same way. I play solo. You know, whenever I can't get a group. Yeah, that makes sense to me. The conversation I was having was more about if there's a player that only plays an MMO solo. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. It was just I personally couldn't wrap my head around it. Because if I was only ever going to play a game by myself, I think there's single player games I would get a much richer experience out of. That's just me. The way I think, you know. Obviously we can't all have perfect empathy and understanding for all other ways of looking at the world, or we would be a hive mind, so. Man, even WoW had its toxicity when it comes to Dungeons & Raids. Absolutely. It was actually WoW that reinforced my desire to always, well, to foster the community that Unhinged has become. We ran into it there too. Obviously, a lot's changed over the years, and it's kind of morphed, but that's what started it all. I like activity. Players bring more than the actual interaction. Call it people watching, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Activity is actually a really good point I hadn't considered. And you're right, I guess playing in a world full of other people would bring things that would be difficult to emulate in a single player game. Things like economies and trading and supply and demand and all that stuff. That's fair. I hadn't thought of it that way. Bring the singularity. You want the hive mind? Have you watched that Pluribus or whatever? I'm only like 3 or 4 episodes in, but very interesting. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm just helping these guys escort this wood back to safety, and then we'll hop over, watch the video. Sounds like there's plenty of interest in watching this thing, so that's what we'll do. Most interactions with random players from here are negative? Yeah. That's why the first thing I do when I log into Star Citizen is hit F12. First thing I do is turn off global chat. I hear players in our community all the time talk about how toxic players are in global chats and stuff like that, especially Ashes. Had a bad rap for it. And I was always like, why do you keep it on? Like, first thing I do is turn that stuff off and just turn guild chat on, and that's it. I get plenty of interaction just in local say, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need Baron's chat scrolling across my screen all day. But that's me. Sasori, hello. How are you? I know it would make SC more sparse, but if I could do that in SC, I would. Oh, you like games where you only interact with others in the social hubs, so you can see activity, but you get to be alone or chaos outside? Yeah, Guild Wars 1 did do that. A lot of ARPGs are that way too, like Diablo. Yeah, I just played Dota 2. I don't speak Russian, so I can't read all the toxic stuff. Funny. Pluribus was good? Alright, I can't wait to finish it. That would look empty once everybody in global chat got banned. Yeah. Keto diet, yeah. I am on a very similar diet myself. Well, I had wings and meatballs for dinner. Looking forward to the chat social work. I just want a guild chat. You know? Sorry, org chat. Gotta make our way back to our shrine. Global chat used to be guild chat, really? I don't even know how that'd be possible. Well, I guess the server capacity was probably so small it was just your guild on the server. How's the PAX Brewing and Tavern Keep stuff going? I recall you talking about it. Heading up to launch? Good memory, Nuscavian. Oh, here we are. Here we're coming up to a server line. We were talking about this earlier. This is how PAX communicates where their server lines are. They do these rock formations. You'll see a long line of these rocks. Like stalactites, whatever you want to call them. And you'll see like the people running ahead. You see them just disappear. That's how server transitions. Like that person just disappeared. Like you can't see people crossing a server line. We were talking about this earlier about how well Star Citizen does this, and it's easy to take it for granted, but it is not hard. Now watch the jank. See? That actually wasn't bad. My character only janked a little bit going across. Yeah, that's a good memory, Nuscavian. I ended up not doing any crafting this time around. I focused entirely on leading the PvP side of the clan. And so I just live out here in Lioness, and I fight, and I get more and more trees, and I don't do any crafting. I also do a lot of box management. I facilitate getting all the people to play out here, their gear sets, and that kind of stuff. That alone has been time consuming enough. But fun. I've had a lot of fun out here. Wouldn't it be an easy way to abuse the server transition? Yeah, people do that all the time. If you're trying to chase people down in PvP, they will weave back and forth across the server line if you're near one to try to avoid you killing them. Pretty lame. I should have Evo. I get in, I don't deserve it. I hope you get the next wave. Yeah, I've never been offered. It's alright though. I'm so freaking busy. I said that before. Like I don't know how much I'd be able to, how much value I'd be. I mean, I would definitely poke around at it, but it would definitely be cool to have the option. Yeah, that's crappy. Well, that's how most of the games are. That's why I say Star Citizen. Like it's easy to take for granted how well they're pulling off server transitions. But most games are like this. Like Dune Awakening was the same way. You know, if Ornithopter in front of you flew over a server line, it would vanish in front of you. Ashes had a plan for that not being the case. They were going to use like this projection system. So that as you got close to a server border, it would project a copy of you onto the next server, but they never got there. That was never actually implemented in Ashes. And so the whole time that Ashes was up, you would vanish crossing a server line. But Star Citizen already supports viewing people as they cross server lines. Simply because of the way they do state management and state transfer. It just, you kind of get it for free almost, you know what I mean? It's like the architecture is so sound. But it's because they did the hard thing up front. Where a lot of these other games, they do the easy thing up front. They build for a single server up front, and then they try to bolt on these multi-server features on top of the single server framework that they have, and you can see that in the outcome. Welcome to our abode. I'm going to swap my gear real quick before I forget, because I have the wrong gear on and I did all night. And then we'll go do something else. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Hold on, I'm just swapping my gear around here. All right. Where you at? All right. I'm right beside you. Thanks, sir. Thank you for your leadership, Vic. Hustle Bones, is this Ashes of Creation? Man, it's too soon for that. That's true, I always thought SIG should have done it the other way and built out the standard simple version first. Now I'm hyped they didn't. Yeah, definitely. The way SC handles server meshing is amazing. Seeing it to other servers and interacting, mind-blowing. Yeah. That is a truly unique capability. I mean, it's just so robust the way they're doing it, too. Would be nice to hear your thoughts on stuff going to testing this year, fingers crossed. When it comes to meshing and stuff, by the way, I am working on a new whiteboard video for those of you who are into that stuff. In my field, pooling storage, virtualizing compute resources, etc. All is normal and common practice, but I have never seen anything coming close to what CIG does. Pooling meshing of a full stack game, it's crazy. Yeah, it really is. I mean, when I first joined this project in 317 and I first started learning about it, like, I was amazed at the ambition and the execution. It's not just the ambition, right? It's the execution. Like, I've been in a lot of these Silicon Valley companies, and I can tell you that there are only a few companies that are taking on the types of challenges in software engineering that CIG is. And to find other projects with this level of ambition, you would have to be looking at Google, right? And there's probably a few others, but there's not many. Amazon, maybe. There's not many. Apple's done some pretty good work too. Anyway, we're done with the trees. It's kind of why I consider SC 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. 3 different games underneath. It would have been even more difficult to just make a game. Yeah. Oh yeah, whiteboard. Sweet. Do I work with AWS in my everyday workflow? I have at certain companies, not all companies. I have worked for companies that AWS is their arch rival, and so they refuse to use it. I have worked for companies that do everything on AWS and everything in between. So I've used AWS, I've used GCP, I've done a lot of on-prem stuff. Like at the beginning of my career, the cloud didn't exist, so we were doing everything on-prem. I contributed to the construction of many data centers myself, and was involved in a lot of data center management and racking servers and drives and all that stuff. I worked for a competitor, or a wannabe competitor of AWS. I don't know if you've heard of them. It was a company called Joyent. I worked for them for a while. They were kind of working on their own cloud infrastructure. They ended up getting bought by Samsung, who bought Joyent to turn them into their own internal private cloud. Because whenever you're at a scale like Samsung, like cloud costs are so staggering that it can actually be a cost savings to just purchase a company that can do that kind of thing internally. So, yeah. Sounds like we're in similar fields. I do on-prem data center stuff. Nice. Yeah, I was definitely more on the DevOps hardware side at the beginning of my career. And then as my career progressed, I got more into the software development, software engineering side, and then that took me into the systems architect role that I'm in now. It was a fun journey. I mean, I started on a help desk. I'm possibly getting into networking as a late-stage career change. Always been infinity for me. Interesting info. Thanks. Hell yeah. That's cool. Career changes are exciting. I'm trying to go through one myself right now. As a cat, I just saw your follow, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. That means the world to me. And it's such a huge help. Anyway, we are done chopping trees, so I am going to log out of PAX. Next, we are going to check out this video that everybody's been talking about from Jaw Strife Hayes. How long is this video? 20 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. We'll check this thing out. I'm excited to watch it. We can chit chat about this. Before we do, I have got to take my second bio break of the night and refill my water, so give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. I really look forward to seeing this. right, all right, all right. I'm back. Is this going to be a video about how crowdfunding is a scam, but then offer no better alternative? I think you're saying a lot of that going around for the last few days. I hope not. I think crowdfunding is the only way we're going to get good new MMOs. They're good new games, like some things, games that break the mold. I think crowdfunding is the only way. Let me make sure my volume is right here. Not really about any particular game. We are living in the death of the AAA and rebirth. Absolutely. Oh. Okay, I'm ready to go. You guys ready? Let's check this out.
Ashes of Creation, a Kickstarter MMORPG which raised millions of dollars through a combination of private investment, Kickstarter support, paid for early access, and extremely expensive in-game shop items and bundles, promised players a complex, deep, and reactive world, and has shut down roughly 1 month after releasing into early access on Steam. And this news has shocked absolutely no one who has seen this story play out again and again and again. Game project overpromises and raises money through hopes and dreams, people are skeptical and get called haters, then the project dies, and yet it will continue to play out again many more times in our lifetimes because the MMORPG player base are desperate, trusting, and easily convinced a bright new future lays just beyond the horizon, and the next project will be the one, guys, for real, trust me, bro. But why does this keep happening? Why do kickstarted, crowdfunded MMORPG projects keep popping up, promising something amazing, taking loads of money off you, and then dying without giving you a game? And more importantly, why do people...
How... Is this really that common? How many... Like, maybe I've just been lucky that I've avoided all the games doing this, but I can't think of a lot of MMOs that pop up, try to crowdfund themselves and die. Ashes, for sure. What else? I'm sure there are some. I'm wondering if they're so kind of low-key that they just didn't even pop up on my radar. Like, Ashes definitely seemed like a top-tier attempt at this, and definitely made my radar, and it did surprise me. Several? 6 or 7 times, not all MMO. Shroud of the Water? What the hell was Shroud of the Water? Most never made it big like Ashes. Makes a lot of good points on the video, but I feel very attacked as an SC backer. I didn't know it was such a prevalent thing for crowdfunded MMOs. Some were just multiplayer games, not really MMO. Pathfinder MMO? I'd never heard of it. Profile, never heard of it. A lot of Kickstarters. Now that, yeah, I'm aware of a lot of Kickstarters that were basically scamish in nature. You think the funding method is part of the problem? Quick to grab money. It's in the game, never went. The thing that gets me is, like, the numbers that I see coming out of Kickstarter don't even scratch the surface of what the stuff costs to make those. So I've always questioned like what role Kickstarter plays in funding. Like think about the money that Star Citizen raised from Kickstarter. I mean, it didn't even put a dent in what it needed long term to sustain what they're building. The same was true for Ashes of Creation. Like the money that Ashes of Creation got from Kickstarter was nothing. So, and I'm not saying this is Kickstarter's fault. Like a lot of this feels to me like the blame rests on the person running the Kickstarter campaign. Like they're over promising. They're not doing the due diligence to understand like what it's going to take this thing to deliver this thing that they're promising. Like easy money attracts bad people in any field, not just games. Exactly. Outside of some niche Kickstarters, most are probably under budget for what they really need. Yeah. Even I did a Kickstarter I mentioned earlier in your stream. I did a Kickstarter for Virpil's new yoke, right? That they're selling. Their new space yoke. And even Virpil, who has been doing peripherals and input devices and sticks and throttles and all that stuff, they've been doing it for years. Like they know what this stuff costs. They have all the data and numbers in front of them, and even they undersold them stuff on the Kickstarter. Why? Like I don't get it. Why? Yeah, exactly. Nash, it's not even a drop in the bucket. Doesn't a lot of Kickstarter funding show a proof of interest for other more mainstream investors to back it? Because, I mean, maybe I don't understand how the investing scene works. Honestly, never been through it. Not something I've ever interacted with. It's possible that raising some money with the public will motivate investors, but I don't know. That's outside my realm of knowledge or expertise. Thing is, people think Kickstarter is all the money they need rather than this is what we need to get off the ground. Yeah. I mean, that might be a good way of looking at it, but it seems to me like that's not obvious to me as somebody who sponsors a project on Kickstarter. It seems to me like, hey, this is our goal. If we meet this goal, we're going to deliver this product to you. That it feels like a promise in exchange for a commitment on my part. I've never actually seen a Kickstarter that says, hey, if we reach this goal, we'll be well on our way to actually raising what we need to give you what we want to give you. I've never seen one worded that way. Have you? SC's Kickstarter was supposed to attract investors. Originally, it was not supposed to fund the game. Interesting. If it was a scam, it'd be the worst effing scam in history. I agree with that. I love playing Scam Citizen. It's absurd that people think that a game with more gameplay than a lot of AAA titles is a scam. Yeah, I hear that, Ron. Anyway, let's continue. I had to ask because, like, this whole it's sounding like there's a insinuation that like this is just happening constantly, but like again, I guess I've just been lucky. I just haven't seen it.
People keep throwing money at them, assuming this will be the one that finally delivers all its promises, as if we have no precedent for what is likely to happen. Well, I think I can explain it, at least a bit of it, and it's mostly to do with how these people that support these projects aren't actually buying a game. They're putting a down payment on a potential future community which involves them, because no current community does. Hello, I'm Josh Drive-Hayes. I make videos about MMORPGs. I cover everything from games which released decades ago, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, or The Elder Scrolls Online, up to the most popular MMORPGs of today, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, and The Elder Scrolls Online. List hasn't changed, it will never change. But why? Why hasn't a new upstart game broken in...
I disagree with that. But it is funny. The list hasn't changed, it will never change. I disagree with that. I think Star Citizen's going to change it. But you know, I had high hopes that Ashes was going to change it too, and to his point, it has not. I'm also supporting PAX, hoping that it will change it. I will say that it doesn't look good, but I'm going to keep supporting it until it fails or it succeeds. Either way, I'll be there. But of all the things going on, like Star Citizen is going to shake shit up. That's all I'm going to say.
Into the cycle and taken the player base away? Where is the WoW killer everyone keeps talking about? And why do Kickstarter MMORPGs keep promising the world, collecting millions of pounds of backers' money, and then not delivering? And why will they keep doing this forever? To understand why this Ashes of Creation thing happened, and why it will happen again, we need to look at the state of the genre as a whole, the general player base, the hardcore, terminally online people who keep saying they want a new MMORPG and why they want that, and then why it seems accepted that giving millions of pounds to a project which isn't playable is fine, but if an actual existing game asked for the same things, they'd be raked over the coals. So let's look at
Oh my gosh. I'm playing this on my wrong account. Sorry, guys. I have a premium account where we won't get ads. I just gotta find it.
Ashes of Creation, a Kickstarter MMORPG which raised make videos about MMORPGs. I cover everything from games which released decades ago like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, or The Elder Scrolls Online, up to the most popular MMORPGs of today, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, and The Elder Scrolls Online. List hasn't changed, it will never change. But why? Why hasn't a new upstart game broken into the cycle and taken the player base away? Where is the WoW killer everyone keeps talking about? And why do Kickstarter MMORPGs keep promising the world, collecting millions of pounds of backers' money and then not delivering? And why will they keep doing this forever? To understand why this Ashes of Creation thing happened, and why it will happen again, we need to look at the state of the genre as a whole, the general player base, the hardcore, terminally online people who keep saying they want a new MMORPG and why they want that, and then why it seems accepted that giving millions of pounds to a project which isn't playable is fine, but if an actual existing game asked for the same things, they'd be raked over the coals. So...
Okay, I disagree with this, because... the problem is that companies are not delivering. It's not that we as consumers want to give bags of cash to somebody for a game that doesn't exist. Like, we don't want to do that. We didn't used to do that, right? Guild Wars 2 came out fully investor driven. World of Warcraft came out fully funded by its previous creations. These games used to come out on their own, but somewhere along the line, the studios stopped delivering these things. They stopped taking risks. They started playing it safe. And we as players want something new that's not safe. We don't want WoW Expansion 25. We don't want whatever the hell the next version of Final Fantasy is going to be called. Like, we want a new thing. And if the existing studios and game companies are not going to deliver it, then we're going to seek alternatives, and that's why we're willing to throw cash at companies for something that doesn't exist. And I don't see that there's anything wrong with that. I feel like we are correcting a situation that capitalism is causing here, and I'm not like an anti-capitalist at all, but there is a market condition that we are looking for alternatives around. That's what's going on. Is it ideal? No, I don't think it's ideal. But what we gotta do.
Let's look at that. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. And let's begin with something really direct. I don't really care about Ashes of Creation. I made a video 4 years ago called Don't Believe the Hype, where I was heavily critical of the game project back then as well. I've no interest in it because I knew it was going through the same motions I've seen others go through before. I'm not saying I knew all along or I told you so, I'm saying that I'm hedging my bets based on the evidence we have. And when I heard it shut down because the director, Stephen Shariff, was removed and the board of directors were making changes he couldn't agree with, I wasn't particularly upset. I did find it odd that Stephen has repeatedly said they don't have investors they answer to, and then the board of directors, according to the incorporation documents, was him, but actually no, the company was sold a few months ago and now they do because it was sold to private equity. And remember, the original Kickstarter had the clause, if the game doesn't release, they'll refund everyone, which sounds great. And then just over a month ago, the game released on Steam, meaning this clause is now legally covered. Awfully convenient that. It's almost like it was planned specifically to do that, but I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Look, this is a complex thing. I don't have visibility behind the scenes. For any actual sources, I'd suggest you go and watch Kira TV's video on the whole mess. He's been following this way longer than I have and has a far deeper understanding than I do. He makes videos with patience and integrity. I don't care about Ashes of Creation specifically. But what I do care about is, why do people keep giving projects like this money? Why is it a cycle? Why have we seen MMORPGs pop up, promise the world, take money, and then die again and again? Why do people point out the risks with these projects, the issues, the red flags, and yet the supporters rabidly defend their project, often bullying or harassing people who speak out against it? Why are people so emotionally invested in something which doesn't actually exist? To understand how we've got here, and why we will be here...
Well, I just explained why. And I don't think that... I'm sure there's some people out there that rabidly defend whatever their pet project is, but I think a lot of that is just retaliation against what we were talking about earlier, right? We were talking about there's this sect of people who kind of revel in the failure and the downfall or whatever of these titles, and their volume rises, and so the people who are supporting these projects or believing these projects, their volume has to rise to counter that volume, and you get this back and forth. I don't think there's a bunch of zealots out there.
Again and again, no matter what we do, I need to say something people may not like, but allow me to explain. MMORPGs aren't good games. At least not from a game design point of view, where maximizing the fun at a moment-to-moment level is the priority. I say this as someone who loves the genre and has thousands of hours in multiple games. The moment-to-moment gameplay is mediocre at best in most of them, and kind of dull in some of them, because the gameplay was never really the focus. The main selling point was this is a virtual world. You can have a second life in it. There's even a game literally called Second Life because it understands this. While tab target combat is perfectly functional with lots of people, and action combat can be engaging and flashy and exciting, if an MMORPG released as a single-player RPG, it would likely be slated, as players would say it's way too grindy, way too many reskinned enemies or formulaic quests, dungeons or bosses. And that's because one of the focuses of the MMO is having a lot of stuff. And the easiest way to make a lot of stuff is to make the player do the same stuff a lot. Repetition and grind is kind of the point. It's a genre aiming at a player base who like...
Okay, we were talking about this before the video started. You were cluing me in to this take, and I had given my take about because I've said something similar. Like I was describing about how I don't understand how a person who wanted to play an MMO solo, why they would choose that over playing a single player game, because I do feel like a lot of single player games are higher fidelity, more immersive, provide more player agency than the equivalent MMO RPG. However, what single player game do you think offers a more immersive experience than Star Citizen? Would be my question. X4? What's that? Sorry, I'm not familiar with X4. I'm trying to think of like the moment to moment Kingdom Come Deliverance. I did play a little bit of that. Space Sim and Empire Builder. Yeah, that's definitely something you're not going to get. Like, that's a totally different class of game that you're not going to get in any kind of MMO. Although, we've been looking at some in the community that kind of come close to that. Anvil Empires is an upcoming MMO I've been looking at. Well, it's not even an MMO. I don't even know what you classify Anvil Empires out. It's from the same people who made Foxhole. Kingdoms was a very good one. Yeah. Immersive would have to be one of the big ones, like Fallout or maybe Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, Oblivion maybe. Single player, and you can play from the view of a fighter pilot up to complete fleets and managing the Empire. Okay, that's cool. I'll have to check out X4. You just sold me on it. Cyberpunk, that's a good one. X4 is the only one. Definitely check it out. Guy who did it did the old SC flight model, went to work for them too. Nice. I will definitely check it out. It's rare, yeah. I guess my point is that I think that SC will perform pretty well next to a lot of games out there when it comes to moment-to-moment gameplay and immersive qualities. So I don't think that being an MMO prevents you from competing in moment-to-moment gameplay. I think that's just... I think that the reason this is true, because I'm not arguing with him, I do think this is true. I think that Star Citizen is going to break this mold, but I think the reason is the MMOs that we are playing are based on 20-plus year technology. And completely gutting and replacing all that craft and old tech isn't easy. Whenever you have a successful platform that players are coming into and spending a lot of money on. Like, that's a risk that you may not want to take. And, but I think if we had a new MMO built today on today's technology, like Call of Star Citizen, but others like Ashes was headed that way, I think it would be entirely possible to replicate the moment-to-moment gameplay and qualities of some of the single-player titles out there. But really, whenever you're comparing a modern single-player title to an MMORPG, you are comparing across 2 decades of technology progress.
The grind, and what makes the grind enjoyable, was always the player base itself. Now, this doesn't mean always actively interacting with other people. I've made a video on why many people play MMORPGs solo. I do myself many times. But it's the presence of other people within a world which makes the world pleasant to exist within. You can talk to other people, chill together, work together, or enjoy the human ambience created by knowing other people can see your achievements and you're progressing through and contributing to a world other people also love. You have value and connection, even if not actively explored. Which means the biggest strength of the MMORPG genre was the community around it. Now, playing games with other people online used to be a novel thing, and MMOs really tapped into this as their central focus, their core design. Play with other people. And as the years have moved on, that's not novel anymore. And now the MMORPG genre is trying to compete in a mechanical way against other games like MOBAs or Battle Royales, which was never really the point. The MMORPG was never trying to be the most technically advanced game, it was trying to be a digital third space, a social...
At that time, I agree with that. Again, like I said, I don't think that is necessarily true anymore, and I think Star Citizen is a testament to that. But I do think that community is a critical central piece to MMO gaming. I'm not going to... It's interesting, though, IMO Peterson, that he called out, like, what you were saying earlier, even though you may not engage directly with the community, it's just being surrounded by people who are contributing to this shared universe you're playing in. So I thought that was interesting. Shadow SWTOR was a really good single player game with MMO stuff bolted onto it. I missed that one. Yep, but that's why SC is successful, because it is decidedly different. Yeah, exactly. But is it different just because of the vision of Chris Roberts? I think that is a large part of it, no doubt. But I think also it can be different because of the technology it's being built with, which did not exist whenever all the other MMOs were created.
Hang out with mechanics attached. I see MMORPGs as old-fashioned chat rooms with a game attached. And it's that community that played them, which people keep coming back for. You can endure a mediocre game just like a mediocre job because the people around you make it fun. In fact, whenever I ask someone why they stopped playing any specific MMORPG, it's very rarely because of a technical or mechanical reason. It's often because their mates stopped playing, the community dried up, the social aspect slowed down. Indeed, the MMORPG genre has had the same few games dominate it for decades, not because they are the best designed video games, but because they are the best designed communities. It's a symbiotic connection. The MMORPG game creates the community, and the community supports the game. Remove one, you often lose the other. Now, we have to understand, the vast majority of people
yeah, he's not wrong here. I mean, this is, I think, why people get so obsessed over Steam charts, right? And you look at something like PAX Day, and it has bled 60% of people since launch, and people just start freaking out about that. And I think that is because they want to be where the people are, and they don't want to invest their time into a game that is not going to sustain population, because they do derive value from that. And that is definitely an intrinsic part, like an inseparable component of the MMO experience, but I don't think it makes the case for them being unable to compete on a mechanical front.
Who engage in a thing, be that
I think
a game,
they're two totally
sport, a
separate
music,
things. They're
a
not
hobby,
connected.
anything really.
He's trying to
they don't
connect them
engage
here.
with
I don't
it
think they're
beyond
connected.
the thing itself. They are casual fans, and that's totally okay.
The only way they're connected is that in the past, the community piece made up for some missing mechanical components, but again, I think we're past that. And I would go so far as to say that if you compare WoW in 2004 to single player titles at the time, I don't think it was so far behind on a mechanical level. I think something like WoW or Final Fantasy looks very much behind single player titles now on a mechanical level, because again, you've gained 15 years of technology on that single player game, and you have not on the MMO.
People may listen to a band and
I feel like a broken record, but I don't know. That's where I'm at.
enjoy the music, but anything further, such as knowing all the band members' names, their earlier works, which brand of equipment they use, that kind of doesn't matter to a casual enjoyer. That's more of a hardcore fan thing. People can enjoy an actor without knowing anything about the actor's personal life, and people can enjoy a video game without engaging with the forums or subreddit or real-life meetups of that game. And this means the people who log into an MMORPG, enjoy it, and log out are the casual fans. They aren't posting on forums or watching Twitch streamers or complaining about patch notes on YouTube videos. That's reserved for the more enfranchised hardcore. So when people tell me every MMORPG player is unhappy with the genre because they see a few people complaining online or a few people looking for a new game constantly, I have to remind people you're only seeing people so enfranchised they actively engage beyond the thing itself. The people who are happy with whatever game they play are just playing that game. I have loads of friends who are totally happy playing RuneScape or World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings Online, and when I ask if they would leave their game for a new MMORPG that is technically better, they say no. Not because they think the game they play already has the best graphics or the best music or the most amazing, incredible systems, but because to them, it's not just the game on a technical level, but the community and connection to the game which matters to them. So while this video is going to look into the type of people who give money to ambitious MMORPG projects, please understand.
Yes, but it's a snowball effect. I think this is a very simple way of looking at a more complex problem. Like, I'm trying to solidify an example here. I think that there's probably, like, I don't know the exact numbers, but I would imagine there's probably a very large contingent of players that this is true for. Like, they're just going to stay in this game because my friends are here. But not everybody is that type of player. Some players are going to go and experiment with a new game whenever it comes out because they are interested in new things and new ways. It's like when World of Warcraft was at its peak and it had 11 million active players, and the next new thing came out. Right? Well, I don't know what it was. Was it Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14? I don't remember the exact order of things, but if you just took an extremely simplistic view like this, then nobody would have ever left WoW to go to Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14 because all their friends were in WoW. You know what I mean? I think that's an overly simplistic view because it's a snowball effect. You have a few friends over there, and then if the game is compelling enough to keep them, well then, a few more friends are going to join them, and then because of that, a few more friends are going to join them, and it's going to create this vacuum. And not only that, but new MMOs might open up entirely new markets that the old MMO didn't capture, and just the existence of new people from those new markets is going to draw other people in, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, easy to get stuck in a bubble and think that's what everyone does. Sure. Warhammer, Age of Reckoning was amazing. Too bad EA killed it off and the balance was bad. Yeah. Yeah, internet intensifies the effect. Exactly. So when the next MMO does release, whether that's Star Citizen or something else, I mean, it's going to pull some of the people, and the effect that it has on those people is what's going to determine how fast that snowball builds, right? I mean, PAX Day pulled some people in. People say PAX Day is a terrible game, and it still pulled some people in. Just imagine what Star Citizen is going to be capable of. I stand by the statement that AI Launch War has a better MMO than WoW. Oh, that at Launch War has a better MMO than WoW. Problem was War got worse and WoW got better after War's launch, sadly. Yeah. I mean, WoW just they keep going, they keep delivering. I mean, they have a steady pace. The one thing WoW has done is it has raised the bar substantially on entering the field. But it's not so high as to be unreachable.
And we're talking about a subset of people within a subset of players within a subset genre. So we have a genre of game which often lives or dies on its community, with the people who are happy and comfortable in whatever their community is, just enjoying being there. This means, from my experience of talking to many MMO players, the people constantly pining for a new MMO to come along and change things, the players most desperate to jump into something new, are often the players who aren't part of an established community in any other game. They don't feel they have a stable or solid guild or clanmates, sometimes even consistent online friends.
I think that's a bit of a sweeping generalization too. I don't mean to be so critical because I think this guy has a lot of very valid points, but it goes back to my earlier statement about there's some people that are going to be drawn to this new game, even if they do have an existing friend base in another MMO. I don't think it's just loners that are looking for the next great MMO. I'm looking for the next great MMO, and I have a huge community around me. There's a lot of people in this community that are looking for the next big MMO. There's probably some of you in the chat, part of Unhinged Gaming, and you are looking for the next MMO. You're part of a big community. There's a ton of MMOs being played here. You're not playing those. Why? Because they don't serve that that level of fidelity or gameplay or immersion or whatever it is that you're looking for. And so you are looking for the next thing. And community will follow you. So, yeah, I don't know about that one.
Often players who are trying to play MMO games without the support of also being in the community of those games, which means they have to judge the games not as a social hangout, but as a mechanical experience, and that's always been a weaker aspect. The players who are constantly looking for the next big thing are often wrongly convinced it's the mechanical aspects of an MMO which will then build the community, and not the players constantly sticking together and interacting despite the mechanics not being the best. This means a new MMO won't capture players by just promising new mechanics, because the happy players are content playing whatever their game is, but promising a new community to be a part of. That's a human need. That's a very attractive marketing angle. That's why we see a systemic focus on highlighting all the ways these new games will have interconnected communities and how you as a player will matter. There's a reason whenever a new MMORPG project needs funding, it focuses on marketing phrases like player-driven, player-created, skill-based, your story, guilds, clans, build your own city, game reacts to your actions, living, breathing world, non-repeatable quests, your choices matter. It's because those designs put the individual into a position of power within the game world, and being in a position of power is a strong desire for someone who wants to be important in an MMO, but doesn't feel that in any of the current ones. But then a new game gets announced, a brand new MMORPG which will change things. It will be amazing, incredible, have systems that revolutionize the genre, change gaming forever. It will be everything you want it to be, and the people without a stable community in one of the existing games get very excited, because to them this isn't just a new game. It's a brand new chance at being involved in a community, one which doesn't yet exist and so hasn't had a hierarchy set. When a Kickstarter asks for money for this brand new virtual world that will be everything you imagine, many people who support them aren't buying a product. They're buying a dream, placing a down payment on a future friendship group, investing in a social connection they don't have or haven't found in any current game. This is why announced games have such outlandish and incredible sounding design, 1,000-player battles, unique player housing systems, reactive worlds, player-driven economies on a micro level, a future which changes based on your decisions, skill-based everything. These mechanical features are indeed something the MMORPG...
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to connect. I'm having a hard time, and I like Joss Stripe's hands. I like a lot of his content, but I don't know that I can get behind this take at all. 52 XP, let's go. Yeah. He's really framing this as like it's just a bunch of lonely people looking for the next MMO. That's what I'm hearing, and that does not resonate with me or add up or match my experiences at all. And I'm not even saying this as Grollo, the systems guy. I'm saying this as Grollo, the community guy. Like I run a community, and I get a lot of players' opinions scrolling past the chat channels on a daily basis, and so I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty good pulse, at least on our community. Maybe our community is just totally different from any other community. That's a very distinct possibility, because I only lead one community, so my sample size is just one community. Although I've certainly talked to other communities. As a leader of this one, I'm talking to leaders of other communities and so on and so forth. So I have a little bit of information coming in from outside groups, and I don't see this as true at all. I don't see a bunch of lonely people looking for a community. I see a bunch of people that have a community, and they're looking for a good game that will engage that community. That's what I see. I don't see people looking for community. I see people looking for things for the community to do. Like they're bored of the same WoW recipe, and the community kind of just gets bored of that. The community wants to stick together. They want to play together, but they want the next big thing, the next challenge, and that's the next level of gaming as a community. I mentioned earlier we were looking at Anvil Empires. I don't know if you've ever seen Foxhole. It's like this big... To his point, it's a existing game. It offers like 1,000 people on a map, and it's just like this big war going on all the time. And there's a bunch of stuff going on there, but we've been looking at one called Anvil Empires, which is the next iteration of that game. It's in like 1,000-person map, but it's going to be medieval instead of like World War II era, and that's got people excited, But it's an existing community, and they're talking about these new games, like, oh yeah, we're all going to check this out and play this together. That's not a lonely group of people looking for a game. So maybe I'm biased. Maybe it's just because of the position I'm in and the people that I surround myself with, but this so far this video is not resonating with me. maybe it'll resonate with others.
genre doesn't usually go for because of the technical limitations
We're
or the mechanical
community-centric
quality was
bubbles
never
and
really the
not
focus
seeing
of
their
the
side
genre.
of it,
These
potentially.
claims of amazing things
Yeah,
are
maybe.
for marketing, to grab headlines, and importantly, to give
I
the
accept that I'm in a
investors
bubble
and the
and
evangelical
not seeing the
supporters
viewpoint. I
something
can
to
accept that.
preach to the non-believers about what the game will have once the game is actually made. Because saying, I'm investing in this because I want to feel part of a community and haven't found one I gel with and feel this may create one I can be involved with from the start, thus grandfathering myself into the social fabric of society within the game and being important, doesn't flow as much as the game is going to be sick because it has cool features your game doesn't have. It not only creates the us versus them mentality, but then actively supports it. This is why communities instantly spring up around unreleased games or projects, with people suddenly interacting, meeting other supporters, chatting via the Kickstarter comments, Discord groups which are formed, forums, YouTubers start to cover the information, communities begin to form around the game even though it doesn't exist, and anyone who is critical of the game often gets attacked by that community because to the community that is forming, that game isn't just a game, it's the start of a new symbiotic relationship between game and community, community and game, and critiquing any part of that process is attacking the process, preventing it from happening. And the process has to happen to form those connections, to maintain them, for them to be important at all. Because the game needs to exist for their community, their social group, to exist. And if they have so much time to dedicate to this new one that doesn't even exist yet, it's often because they haven't found stability in another. The groups of players which form around a new game project and then become friends, and indeed real friends, often know on some level that the project is the glue holding the community together. And if the project fails, the friendships will fail and fall away too. Think about how many times you've had work friends, then when you leave a job, you never see them again. It's the same principle, but with a game. Connection has value, and the people who support these projects do make connections and do value them even though the game doesn't exist. And you're not wrong for valuing them. They are important things. So why does this affect the MMORPG genre and player base so much? Disproportionately so. Why are MMORPG projects seeking millions in funding often more successful than, say, a smaller single-player game seeking far less? Well, if you want me to be candid and direct, it's because the MMORPG genre often encourages unhealthy play behaviors built around spending vast amounts of time inside it, and then rewards those who have strong community connections within the games, and thus access to stable and capable teammates to complete the harder content. This leads to a group of people
We're sitting here talking about community and player connections, and up runs Fart Smeller.
People who spend so long online they lose or damage real-life social connections. So when those players either burn out of a game, get kicked out of their community, or leave for any other reason, you've got a subset.
If you take your whole guild together as the single entity he's talking about, do you think it makes any more sense? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Mind Bullets. Like, if I treat the entire community that we have as a single entity? I can kind of see what you're thinking about. Maybe? Again, I think it's hard for me to relate just because of the way I probably see the community. And I'm sure that I'm in the minority there, right? There's probably a lot of people in our community that don't see the community the way I do. They see it as a community that they play certain games with, and at some point they might, to Josh's point, they might jump to the next game looking for a different community. Like now they have multiple communities, and you know, like Discord itself is a big network of micro communities connected to macro communities. There's all kinds of stuff going on there. But me in my position, like, I view it as the community, right? And it just could be that my perspective is skewed and affected by that perspective. So, yeah, I'm definitely not going to argue that there's no merit to this this viewpoint and position. I'm sure there definitely is. It's hard for me to empathize with it just because I view it so differently. But yeah, it's a good question. Spend too much time on the subreddit or Spectrum, and you might see things differently in the unofficial discords. Is your community looking for a larger community in a way? I don't know. That's a good question. Right, and that's what I'm saying about the thousands of people on Reddit and Spectrum that necessarily represent the millions of SC players. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to give it some more thought. It's a good question.
Of hardcore gamers who often place online gaming above real-life socializing, who want to spend hours and hours a day inside a virtual world, who are desperate for a new community to be a part of, and want to be important within that community. But they've already gone through the games that exist and haven't found what they're looking for. Often not because they haven't found a game they like, but because they're looking to be part of something beyond a game, part of a social group. And those isolated or displaced players are willing to throw money at the potential of connection within a world which doesn't exist, a world where they are who they want to be, because it happens in the future, where they could be anything. Marketing people in the audience will know you don't sell a product, you sell a lifestyle. As a product, an MMORPG game is a fading genre populated by an aging player base. But as a lifestyle, it's still a gaming connection that people want. And selling tickets to the next big thing grand opening gala is far more impressive and prestigious than waiting for the thing to open and then selling normal tickets. People want to be at the premiere because they get seen being at the premiere, and this makes them important within the community, which will hopefully form around the thing. Consider this. When a Kickstarter MMORPG, a project or game which does not exist and is not playable, gives people the opportunity to pay hundreds or even thousands of pounds to support it, people do. And people then defend doing so. Maybe they believe in the project. But more often, I've found it's because those people are buying the future fantasy of social involvement and a community they fit in. They are buying the potential of a dream. Now imagine if an existing MMORPG offered shop options of future things for hundreds or thousands of pounds, or things which may one day exist. The communities would hate that. They'd call it greedy, a scam. They'd say, why are you asking for money for a product which doesn't exist within a game which does? And then consider the absurdity of this. Why are people more comfortable giving millions of pounds to a project which may possibly exist than giving the same amount of money to a project which actively currently does exist? It's because they aren't buying access to the game. They are buying the dream. And a dream is always perfect.
Again, I'm sure there is some merit to this, but I assume he's referencing either Ashes of Creation or Star Citizen with this millions of pounds bit. But what is the alternative? Like, what existing MMO would we want to dump millions of pounds into for some... Look, this argument doesn't make sense to me either. He's saying, why are you more willing to give millions of pounds to a project that doesn't exist than you are millions of pounds to one that already exists? But again, I go back to the ones that already exist are not giving us what we want. I'm not going to give millions of pounds to, I mean, I'm not giving millions of pounds to anybody, but, you know, the large chunk of change that I put into Star Citizen was not for the potential community that I'm going to find there. That's not why I invested money into Star Citizen. And that money that I did invest into Star Citizen, I sure as hell wasn't going to give that to Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft. He's saying be happy with what you have and don't ever bother wanting more. Yeah, I that's not me. I want more. Yeah, right. Anyway. Like, I'm not going to say that I did not invest in a dream. I absolutely invested in a dream whenever I spent money on Star Citizen ships. But it was not the dream of the community. It was the dream of being able to board my ship on a dusty trail of a back planet and ascend through the atmosphere and fly through space and descend through the atmosphere of a random moon in a random galaxy and watch a planet rise from that moon and maybe do some hunting and fishing on that planet and get back in and fly out and attack a pirate who's harassing. You know, that's why I spent money. I spent money on the mechanics, which is what this video is arguing doesn't matter for MMOs, and I fundamentally disagree. I fundamentally disagree with that position.
Again, understand that an MMORPG player who is just happy and content with their current game and their current community is not giving hundreds or thousands of pounds to a project promising a new one. The people often supporting these projects at the highest price points are desperate for a community to belong in, and these projects know that. Giving money to a product which already exists means facing its flaws,
right,
and facing
Hustle?
the daunting task of ingratiating yourself into a community which already exists, climbing a social hierarchy which already exists, and accepting you may not be an important person straight away. You may fade into the crowd. It means dealing with social engagement where your value comes from you and you alone, and making friends as an adult is hard, especially when everyone else already has years of connection to each other. It's daunting. If you're coming from another MMORPG that you've played for years, it might mean unlearning mechanical systems and learning new ones, the embarrassment of failure. But when a game is brand new, everyone's suddenly in the same position. You're not the new guy, the outcast, or the extra anymore. You're suddenly one of the pioneers, the founders. You're in at the ground floor. And if the community grows, you won't just be some guy. You'll be one of the originals. And that is a very attractive concept for people who don't currently have a community. But a new MMO, a brand new community, that's a new start. Everyone wants to connect. That's a fresh chance at being a someone, a chance at belonging. And if it's still being designed, maybe a chance to suggest tweaks and changes which will make it more like a game you once loved, to reclaim a level of familiarity. This is often why some of the highest, most expensive Kickstarter tiers have you designing aspects of the game. It's a way of saying, hey, not only is there a community, but you are important in it. This is another reason why so many Kickstarted MMORPGs often focus on the hardcore full loot PvP crowd, because those are often the players who, if not entrenched in a specific game long term, are so desperate to find a new community, because the games they latch onto often dwindle and die out, precisely because the design of them isn't conducive to holding a community long term. The players happy to ride the roller coaster of a theme park MMORPG, well, they're just doing that. And that's why the genre has been the same games for the past 10 years, because those are the communities which have endured, and that's why people will keep throwing money at new MMORPG projects, because those people haven't found a community they fit into yet, and the new game is promising to be just that. And that's why games almost never release, because the MMO genre is incredibly expensive, and even when they do, the community is small and often proceeds to just keep getting smaller until it can't sustain itself and the cycle begins again. Another project appears, promising another dream, and people throw money at that one too. So the next time you see an MMORPG project like this, consider if you are being sold a dream of a potential future, and then try to wake up before deciding to give it your money. I firmly believe the MMORPG genre's greatest strength is not being the most technically advanced gaming experience, but the community within the games. Mechanically, all MMOs have glaring flaws. A brand new one won't change those. And a player desperate for a new MMORPG is often not...
I would argue against the not being the most technically advanced game.
crying out for a mechanical revolution within the game experience itself, but for a community to belong to experience the mechanics of the game with. This is why you won't see a WoW killer, no matter how mechanically advanced a new game is. Because it's never been about making a better game on a technical level. It's about displacing a community which has endured for decades, which you won't do. It's why City of Heroes was revived. It's why old school RuneScape exists. It's why EverQuest is more popular than EverQuest 2. The communities of those games endured. And if you as an MMORPG player are waiting for the next big thing, maybe understand that it might not actually be a new game you're waiting for. It might just be a new community within a game that exists right now, who would love to play that game with you and help you feel involved, connected, and wanted. Maybe in the future a new MMO will release and succeed. But until then, you don't need to give your money to people selling you a dream, when there are communities in games awake and playing right now who would love to have you. Go and find a community and have fun in a game which exists. Make those connections in the present, instead of paying for a future which you may not get. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who help this channel stay alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, Insta, and our Discord, a community you are welcome to join. And as always, have
a lot of supporters.
A great day.
It was a good video. I'm glad I watched it. I appreciate the recommendation. And I'm definitely not trying to send the wrong message. There's definitely merit to this, and I'm sure it maps to the human psyche, to your point. In the chat there, Lion. I think that it takes a very one-dimensional look at the issue, and like I see it very differently. And I think, like anything, right? Like there's going to be so many sides and angles to this, and I'm sure that for a significant portion of the player base, this angle might have a lot of merit and hold a lot of water. There's going to be other angles, such as the way I'm looking at this, that is just totally different, and I feel very disconnected from this viewpoint. I don't, because here let me show you. Let's take a look at here's what I spent money on. I don't know about you guys. This is what I spent money on. This demo brought tears to my eyes, and there was not one thing about community in this demo. And this is what has me opening my wallet. You guys remember this from CitizenCon 2 years ago? Was it 2 or 3? pay attention to the text at the bottom of the screen. As they were going through this demo, not once did they ever mention the community that you were going to become a part of. Everything that they showed in this demo was about the mechanics and the technology. About what they were able to achieve with the platform and the technology that they were building. So, at the very least, whenever they say all MMOs, I don't think they can say all MMOs. I think you at least need to make a subtitle there or an exception. I'm sure that there are some MMOs that have made a lot of money selling people in the IDF community. I'm sure that is very true, but I don't think that is true for all MMOs. I don't think that is true for this project. I think this is a project that is selling people on technology. Is it still a dream? Absolutely. It is still a dream, but it's one that is partially in our hands already. And if what we were seeing being delivered to our hands was not meeting our expectations at all, I don't think those wallets will keep opening. I think we're seeing what's being put in our hands, and we're looking at this, and we can see the path from where we are to where they're promising that we're going to go. And that's why we're coughing up dollars, or pounds, or whatever currency you're coughing up. I don't think it's because some content creator is out there covering it, or because you're lonely. I don't think that's it. Absolutely. Exactly, the experience the tech can deliver. And this is what I meant earlier when I was asking, like, which single-player games compete with Star Citizen? It sounds like X4 is one of them, but I don't know. I don't know a lot about X4, I gotta go check it out, but in my mind, I cannot think of any single-player game even that can compete with this experience. Oh man, when I were going through this asteroid belt, I got chills. First time we saw, well, the first time I saw space whales. This was badass. Oh man, I remember this. Was this the first time they showed us the wormhole? I can't remember. I remember sitting through this and just my jaw like hanging off my face. It looks even better than that in the game now. Yeah, the music was insane. It's crazy to think that, like, when I was watching this and I was looking at that wormhole and I was thinking, oh my god, and like, now you're in the game and it looks even better than this demo. Oh yeah, I'll show you the other thing that got me, this whole scene, this whole finale was good for, I don't even know how much money out of my wallet. I remember this, where they're showing the water reacting to the jet. Tell you one thing, I wasn't thinking about a guild whenever I was looking at this. And this final part where the two jets come down and they streak across the water and you're seeing the water fly up. Yep, I wasn't thinking about Community. Oh man, this scene. Whew. Incredible. There's one other. Here you go. Here's the other thing. It got me to open my wallet. Not community related.
With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things.
Yep.
Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets.
More of those freaking jets in the water.
Being spawned whenever
every time I do that,
I
take a 20 out of my wallet and I throw it away.
So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there. it fits inside our rules.
You're right, those mountains look better.
Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it.
Those mountains
Where
look
screen
good.
piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA.
I do want to say though that like I'm not arguing that community doesn't mean anything. I like Star Citizen would be of no interest to me at all if it did not support, if it was not an MMO, if it did not support large communities. I can't say no interest. I'd probably still play the shit out of this game even if it was single player, but like that amplifies the draw of this game. But the point I'm trying to make is that there is no existing MMO, regardless of how strong the community was, that would keep me from coming to this game. And it's not because of a potential larger community or a potential new place that I can be a big shot or anything like that. It's all about this. This is what draws me to the game. Nothing else. It is the technology, the mechanics,
Genesis,
and the
we
experience.
can now
to,
keep that
Hustle
detail-oriented
Bones' point.
mindset as we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity. Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
And I cannot wait for Nyx. Crafting is definitely more important, but Nyx 1 is so close to getting me as excited as crafting. Yeah, it's going to be freaking amazing. I just want to be driving one of my rovers through this valley. Yeah. I think that tech first or game first was the question that Elite versus SC originally answered. Yeah. Well, I mean, Elite Dangerous launched, right? It made money. It's just like the corporate world. If you have a company that's going to play the long game and they are going to invest in the tech up front and they're gonna make that investment, there could be some shinier company over here doing things the less less focused on the technical prowess and the technical capability of whatever they're building, and more focused on the marketing and the presentation and the product and whatever, and that recipe might work really well for a time, but eventually those people that are investing, they're gonna catch up and then pass you and then never look back. There's plenty of examples of this in the industry. Plenty of examples. I think one of the biggest problems in gaming right now is that practically everybody is playing that short-term, marketing-focused, product-focused game. And here you have Star Citizen. They're playing a totally different game from everybody else. And, you know, they might be a meme at the moment. They might be the brunt of some jokes and some laughs. But in time, nobody's going to be laughing at them. Yeah, tortoise in the hair, no doubt. My opinion, of course. I could be totally wrong. Pulse plus Clipper. I tried to fit my pulse in a Clipper and I could not get it in there. How do you get a pulse in the Clipper? Yeah. That's a very good Kragon. There is room for both in the world. It's good to have both, no doubt. It's good to have those product-focused companies and those technology-focused companies. Like, you get totally different things. And it can definitely, like to your point, alleviate the timing issues with the latter or the former, depending on how you're looking at it. Huh, you just drive it right up. Man, I could not do that. It was not working for me. I'll have to try it again. Maybe it was just bugging out at the time. I even tried tractor beaming on there and like just turning it off and tractoring it, and I would put it in there and it would just bounce all over the place and fall out. I gave up. Yeah, definitely lowest hover elevation for sure. I'll try again. It could have just been an off day for the servers, or because I tried it the day the Clipper came out. What's up, Seymour? You caught me at the very tail end of tonight's stream. But I really appreciate you coming out, man. Can't wait for more Crusader ships. I'm not particularly upset that they aren't coming out with many, if any, this year, because it means when they do come out, teams will have learned from the other ships. Yeah, they're constantly learning. The ships are constantly improving. It's a blessing and a curse. Building my base literally right there, right? I would love a base right there. Wonder if they got their two-wheel tech done yet. Dude, I want the Rangers so bad. I think that's the thing I was thinking, like, man, that would be amazing on the Clipper. Pull a Ranger up in there. Oh, that'd be awesome. Speaking of two-wheel tech, I would also love roads. I'm never gonna stop asking for roads. I'm one of those guys. I want roads. I want to drive on roads. We've spent so much time driving over these freaking gravel rocks that freaking blow up our bikes and launch us into the air and get us all hung up. Like, I would kill to drive on just a paved surface, you know? Building an outpost on the next one is going to be a whole ass vibe, right? It's going to be incredible. Especially if you can find a little valley like this with a lake in it. That's what I want. A little valley like this with a lake. I don't even need to build a base. I just want to put a hab down. I'll just park in the grass right beside my hab. That's fine with me. I assume this is going to be breathable. Dude, I want to try that now. That was the first thought I had. Was putting a pulse on that thing and flying it around, and I was kind of disappointed whenever I couldn't get it to work. So I'll try it again. That would be amazing. I love my Clipper. The only thing I would like more than a Clipper is a large cutter. Like, just stretch it out so it looks like a flying Winnebago, like like Lone Star's ship, you know? That'd be the only thing cooler than a clipper. Old Levski had some roads. Wish there was more reasons to drive vehicles around areas. Yeah. I think the answer to that, Wolf, is the Starchitect, I think, is part of it. Once you have more density on a planet and the proximity of things gets closer, and they implement the, you know, we've heard a lot about like the missioning system trying to respect the geographic locales, so that like if you are doing missions in an area, it'll tend to offer you other missions in that area. I think with that plus Starchitect plus roads, I think we could actually bounce around different missions with a ground vehicle. That would be cool. Although I don't know if the players would ever do it. It's kind of like flying in Dune. Like, are you really going to drive the motorcycle once you can just fly your ornithopter somewhere? That's the downfall, but it is what it is. And they probably know that too, which is why they're not even prioritizing that stuff. Hippopotamus Starway. Oh, we need fish in Blackfire. I got a friend that won't come and play this game until there's fishing in it. Can't wait to walk around this forest with my space dog. You ain't wrong. That'd be sweet. That's the dream. A limo cutter would be the stuff, right? That would be amazing. Especially if they put 4 wheels on it. Shit. Well. This has been a very fun stream. That was a really good video recommendation. I'm glad we got the chance to watch that together. Hopefully I didn't seem too opposed to new ideas. I'm definitely not. Like, I do think there's a lot of merit in stuff in what he was saying. I just think there's a lot of angles to look at the issue. And I enjoyed ending it with these 2 videos, man. Looking at this scene, incredible. Wanted to thank everybody for coming out. Really appreciate all your company. I mean, it's you guys that make these live streams so much fun. Remember, I do them every Saturday. I try to get started around between 2 and 4, and then I just go. I've just been going all night, so you know, I got a late start tonight. I don't think we started till, I don't even know, 6? No, 5? I don't know, something like that. So we've been going on a while. It's about 1 a.m. here now. But we'll be back at it again next Saturday. We snuck in an extra one this week on Thursday for the SCL, but yeah. This week I'm going to try to get a video or 2 out. I mean, I'll definitely get at least 1 out. I'm going to try for 2, plus the chat with Space Tomato should be dropping on Monday. I'll link that as a post on my channel. So we will chat then. That's all I got. What time zone, if you don't mind sharing? I am in U.S. East time zone. East Coast. Now it's time to watch hours of AOC conspiracy theory videos. Good luck with that. There's plenty of them out there. It's a staggering amount. East Coast, Beast Coast? Hell yeah. Been East Coast all my life. I never lived in another time zone. So. Anyway. Thanks again, all. Catch you soon. West? Okay. Pretty early for you still then. Well, it depends on what early is for you, but loop back at you again. Thanks so much, everybody. I will see you all in the comments this week and next week for another live one. Until then, take care and Rollo out.